G'day, you dunce. How's it going? It's gone good. Gone good. It's Thursday, so we're doing side project stuff today. Get our items placed throughout our randomly generated building. It's getting to a point where all I need to do with this game is just create the extra rooms that we need. And that's just a bunch of tedious crap that I'm going to do off stream, because no one wants to see me do that. No one wants to see that. It's boring. Ads are gonna hit soon, any minute. So, let's see here. Everything is set up, I believe. Free TTS hasn't gone yet. Almost forgot about free TTS. Almost left it available. Also, I think I missed the stream last night for, like, Kavino's stream last night. Yeah. I must have been out when it happened. Where are these ads? Chives has free TTS. See, that's all set up. Never got a notification for it. Yeah, neither did I. Neither did I. And he's not streaming now. So... Did he stream earlier in the day?
This is my calendar factory.
No, it's not. No, it's not. This isn't even a factory. He streamed today. I must have streamed before I woke up. Yeah, I didn't see it. Wasn't in my list when I jumped on. Stopped to go to the meet and greet. Okay. I see. So he's just ignoring us all. A talk, then the meet and greet. Yeah. That's fair. Oh well. Yeah, he's at GodotCon. It was what? It would have been Bad Cops talk, right? And then he went to the meet and greet after that. Well, he's just letting everybody down by not doing the hot tub and karaoke stream, so, yeah. Bad Cops talk was yesterday. Ah, right. I only saw him stream for like 2 hours yesterday. That's probably after the talk. Just because of when I wake up. That's all.
Who.
Who indeed. Who indeed. Cell connection was kind of bad. Yeah. I mean, from what I saw of yesterday's, like the, I only caught like the last hour or so. What up, Gamian? How are you doing? I only caught the last hour or so of Kavino's GodotCon stream yesterday morning. And I must say, I was like, kinda glad I didn't fly all the way to Boston for this. Like, it doesn't look as big as I had pictured it in my mind. Alright, so yeah,
and there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, it's over. I completely forgot to set up StreamerBot too. I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot to start StreamerBot. Silly me. Monks 3D was rescheduled, I'm guessing. I don't know. I haven't heard anything. The people that were organizing it were playing different games yesterday, so yeah. I was like doing their own thing, so I was like, alright, I guess we're not doing it. Oh, that reminds me. This. Colton was kind of small, yeah. This here. This is the best Bubble Maker. Bubble Maker toy. The funny music automatic fart bubble blower Christmas gnomes. Bubble machine. Yes.
I know that Caddy enjoys cups of tea.
What the
It's essentially Santa farting bubbles. It's very funny. It's like $20 too. This is why I love things like Amazon, because you get some weird ass stuff. Literally. I come to this stream and 1 minute later, this is what I see. Exactly, Gamian. Expect the unexpected here, alright? I don't know if it is H-Ives. You'd have to search it. Why is a child holding that box? I don't know. Probably because it's funny. Search the toilet golf. Oh, I've seen the toilet golf. Yep. The toilet golf is even more weird. Oh yeah, you can probably hear that we're back on the Heartbound OST. I'm alternating between Heartbound and a Game Over. Saw it on Jay Leno's headline sketch. Never seen him laugh so hard.
I forgot. Santa Ass Bubble Blower, or something like that.
Alright, go in. If you go into the Discord, you'll see a link for it, H-Ives. I put it under general yesterday because it's funny. So you can go in there and you can grab it. How are we spawning items in this game? So this is our side project. This is Escape from Thingy. We've got our buildings spawning correctly. You go over here, you got a room here. Go down here, you have a room here. You have a room here. Go downstairs. Room here, room here. Room here. Room here. And then that's the end, because it's only 2 stories, this one. So, okay. How are we spawning the items? I guess we can... Can you add back organs, please, to the Tangier donations? What for? I'm cleaning up the redeems because I feel we have too many channel redeems. So many channel redeems. let's go to this. So one thing we need in here is to export items as an array of item resource. Hello, Carney. How are you doing, you gedunt? Is this the right way to use it? Yes, but it's a U instead of an A. Gedunt. Like that. Gedunts. And that kind of behavior, Carney, is very gedunty behavior. Okay? Very gedunty. Not gedont, not gedint. Not gedant. Gedunt. Hello, superhero. G'day to you, and good night to you. How goes the supervillain scene? We need a way to add. Let me check this. Whoops. What just happened? Go to you. Item ID, item type. There's no gedunt reaction? No. No. I'm not sure how we would do a gedunt. I think we need a Godonut. A Godonut...
Organs, please.
A Godonut is more of a... What do you call it? Forgetful programmer. G'day, you Godunt. How are you doing? Donut's more American. That's... How would I do a good donut? I need a good donut. Also, what reaction would I do for a gedunt? Because gedunt isn't an introduction. You don't just walk up to someone and just go gedunt. No, you got to say g'day. Yeah, gedunt. Gedunt day. Geduntoday. Geduntoday can be Saturday. There you go. Geduntoday is now Saturday. Simple. Geddee's nuts. Export the... What do we need to know? I'll go locked. Or lockable, actually. This will do. Nah, it's not Geddee's Gnuts. It's Geddee's Geduts. G'day, Gene. Geduntoculus. Oh, Geduntoculus. Good afternoon. Sounds like good afternoon. Yeah, what's your point? It's supposed to sound like good afternoon. Just like g'day sounds like good day. Good afternoon sounds like good afternoon. Like, good night sounds like good night. Everything is good. Everything is good. Okay? In G'dangwich, everything is good. I've been playing with the new coffee machine, too. It sounds the same because it is the same. Yeah, I've been playing around with the new coffee machine, too. It's very good. Very good. Loving it. What up, White Blue? Hell. Hell indeed. What about a bedawning? It's bedawning, not bemorning. It's bedawning. You gotta get rid of the M at the start. I mean, hello. Hello, White Blue. You were right the first time, though. Hell. Hell is in fact where we are. What's a G'dunt? You know what a G'dunt is, H-Hives. You already know this. How can we do this? I need to readjust a bunch of stuff, I think. This has an item resource. Item ID. That. I know what we can do. It's our community. Well, everyone in it. Exactly. Everyone in our community is a G'dunt. If that's unsettling for people, too bad. You're already a G'dunt. You can't take it back. There is no taking back the G'duntness. Once a G'dunt, always a G'dunt. It's honorific. It's an honor bestowed amongst whoever I want it to be bestowed upon, which is anyone that comes into chat and hangs out and follows and subs and all that kind of stuff. You know? Finally finished the dialogue system for my game. Now I just got to make an entire battle system. You're making an RPG. Okay. So, your dialogue system, I assume your dialogue system can start quests, end quests, open trade windows, reward, like give items to players, all this type of stuff. If you're upset by it, it just proves your G'duntness. That is a very good way of looking at it, Superhero. Very good way of looking at it. This needs to be... I'm gonna do stream. I'm gonna adjust all of this stuff. Res... items, item scenes, %s.tscn. There we go.
As I said, organs please should stay. It opened a door to many S redeems, and it was the indirect cause of a ban.
Oh, it wasn't the indirect cause of a ban. And, I mean, organs please is pretty limited in its use. Need stuff that can be reused and reused and reused. Still wearing the hat? Oh. I didn't realize 5 minutes had been finished. It was a Tangia redeem. Gene. That's all. That's all. It was a soundbite. Nothing else. What else was I putting in here? Oh, that's right. I want to change all of this stuff. I can leave all of these like this because I can see, like we know what their type is. Alright. So we have the item scene par. Oops. Remember now? Yeah. No. A sound bite isn't needed for you to make a joke. Now, how are we spawning these items? That's the question. That is the big question. We have these items. Loud noises! That is a loud noise. It's a very loud noise. Make sure you don't scare me with that one. When I'm playing a horror game or when I'm focused, don't startle me, okay? So we need a way to spawn the items. So we need a way for... I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I don't know. What? What the hell is that? The glasses don't really work. You're gonna play the Midnight Walk? What is the Midnight Walk? New free fabs just dropped. It's Modular Dungeon. Oh yeah, they dropped yesterday. They dropped yesterday. I've seen them. I'm more interested in this month's Humble Bundle. I might go over those in a second with you all. The Midnight Walk. Damn, this looks nice. Dark Adventure from the Minds of Behind Lost in Random. Befriend a Lantern. Befriend a Lost Lantern creature. And light your way through a world of wonder and terror. Outsmart monsters and marvel at details and landscapes handcrafted with real clay and animated in stop motion style. Wait. In a landscape handcrafted with real clay. So they handcrafted these landscapes and then did a 3D scan of them? Yeah, Minds Behind Lost in Random. Yeah.
The Hypnotic Games Bundle is a great source of inspiration and sovereignty.
That's true. It's very, very true. This also reminds me of this reminds me of Nightmare Before Christmas. Nightmare Before Christmas. Meh. Hey. That's the vibes I get. Game looks sick. It does. Like, this looks like a very good game. I'm gonna throw that on my wish list. That's very nice. That is very nice. Yes, I will be playing that. That's right. Not the bundles that they give out themselves. The choice. So the Humble Bundle choice this month, I like. They've got the Thaumaturge. So they've got this included, which very nice looking game. They've got Amnesia the Bunker. They've got Evil West. They've got this one here. I didn't claim this one, but it's like an RPG kind of top-down thing. So you got your party and whatnot and stuff like that. Don't know what this is. It looks like it's just a fighter kind of thing. Kind of like a Final Fantasy type game, I'd imagine. Star Wars Bounty Hunter. They've got that in there. And then they've got Ultros, which I've never heard of, but this game looks like an acid trip. This game just looks like an acid trip. Like, I can't even... Like, if we go here, the color scheme of this would be very difficult for anyone that has, like, that's got color impaired, I would imagine. Because there's just so much of the same, but like you can barely see the character there. And there. Like, but it looks so good. Like, this game looks so good. And then they've got Corpse Keeper. Corpse Keeper is interesting. Corpse Keeper is very interesting because it's essentially a side-scrolling fighter roguelike RPG kind of thing, where you pick your character, and then you fight characters one at a time as you come across them, sort of thing.
In our game, you play as a necromancer.
And then when you beat them, you move on, like you continue on to the next section. So this looks very interesting. We got puzzles as well, so it's very interesting. But yeah, that's a very nice choice. Reminds me of Mortal Kombat, but continuous. Yeah. What do we have? 9 Circles of Bullet Hell. AK Axolotl. So it's not Axolotl, it's Axolotl. Axolotl with an AK. Very clever. And they've got Doom and Wolfenstein Mayhem. Interesting. So you basically get all of the Doom and Wolfenstein stuff. Nice. They've got Return to Metroidvania as well. C# and .NET Mega Bundle. Interesting. Are you fucking serious? Vibe coding is the #1 skill for building modern software fast. This is the biggest scam. Are you serious? Humble Bundle is actually selling this scam. God. Vibe coding, Unreal Engine game development. Game development with Godot 4 vibe coding. And then they're like, do these certifications too. Like, well, no, if you do the certifications, you're no longer going to vibe code. You're going to actually code. What the fuck are you talking about? Fucking, that's the biggest scam I've seen. Jesus. Locked rooms. Yeah. That Humble Bundle looks really good. Picayune Dreams is so good. What is that? I have no idea what that is. Can you elaborate, Gene?
Want to know what my vibe is when coding? Terror, angst, confusion, overall stress and errors.
Yep. What we need to do is keep track of a door. IDX. Need to go. If the door IDX is equal to main room data doorways size and locked rooms is 0, then we want to do doorway this is a let me check something here. We go into the hallway. The hallway is the thing that has the doors. I want to know what my vibe is when coding. So the terror, angst, confusion, overall stress and errors. Yeah. What up, Dex? I don't think terror. Maybe not terror. Maybe not terror. Maybe concern. Frustration. Frustration, angst, confusion, overall stress and errors. What is this side project? So far from the looks, reminds me of Blueprints. This is Escape from Thingy. So the building gets randomly generated each time, and you find items throughout the building. You're vision impaired, so it starts out blurry, and once you make the glasses, your vision gets a bit better, but the glasses don't match your prescription and stuff, so it's still a bit blurry, but yeah. And you've essentially got it's an infinite looping nightmare. An infinite looping nightmare. Which means you start the game and you've immediately got to start finding the items in order to access the key, get the key, and get out the front door. Leave the building. But when you leave the building and you escape from Thingy, you immediately end up in another house, in another building. You've lost all of your items, and you now have to re-find all those items while trying to escape Thingy and get out of the building again. And it just keeps going forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And then when Thingy catches you, you wake up in bed again in a completely different building. And then you've got to go through it all again. And it just keeps looping forever. There's just no end to it, ever. There is no winning. You just survive for as long as you can. Also, don't forget our raffle as well. We'll check something. Yeah, we've got our raffle all set up, ready to go. So on Sunday, probably going to be doing some Haskell and Godot non-Euclidean project stuff. How can I access these doors? Because this here is a vector 3. I need to change this. What up, Tricky? You are second. Jeez, I can't believe there's only 2 people. What? That's ridiculous. God damn, what are we doing with this? G'day, Fox. How are you? You're drained, are you, Tricky? Sounds like it's been a long day. There we go. We go room. No. Me too, worked all day. Didn't have a second to relax. Mm-hmm. Gotta love it, don't you? Gotta love it. This... I need to adjust. I need to adjust this. Doorways. Fuck, that's right. Export variable. What up, Giddy? How are you doing? Mum didn't have a second to shut up and stop nagging me. I'm sure they did. I mean, they have to take a breath at some point. So, you know. They had to stop at some point to do that. Array of door. Also don't think she has a heart. We do door. In main room. Doors. I don't need that anymore. Doorway position. Doorway position. So we do that. At -1. Then we want to go doorway is locked, set to true. Then we get the door IDX. Yep. Went to bed at 8 p.m. just to avoid more nagging. 8 p.m.'s regular bedtime. What's wrong with 8 p.m. bedtime? That's when I go to bed every night. Mind you, I don't go to sleep until like 10, so... Got Duolingo and some reading to do. We increase the door index. Do that, do that. Doors. Else. You used to go to sleep at 10. Now it's basically 8 every day. It's called getting old, Fox. Getting old. There's gonna be a point where for you to stay in shape, you need to exercise, but because of your age, you can't do like certain movements and whatnot. So your best form of exercise is to just go outside and walk. What are we doing in this? We need to go. Doorway is locked equals Rand F range 0 to 1, which I think Rand F just does that. Yeah, Rand F greater than 0.7 and locked rooms plus equal 1 if doorway is locked, else 0. Elif locked rooms is less than or equal to main rooms doors size minus 1 divided by 2. Alright, so now we're not going to end up with all rooms being locked or anything like that. Start going for walks at least twice a week. Just so I don't become an old pile of bones in the computer. In the computer. An old pile of bones in the computer. What? Didn't think it was a good spot. Fair enough. Ghost in the Shell. It sounds like they will become a Ghost in the Shell, Matt. That is true. That's actually a good way of looking at it. Old pile of bones in the computer. What is that complaining about? Howdy. It doesn't have a size. What? Howdy, Bucky. G'day, you dunce. Cannot find member doors. Oh, that's main rooms. That's why. Integer division. Damn it. Yes, it's integer division. I know it's integer division. Fucking Jesus Christ. No. I'm not gonna worry about it. Not gonna worry about it, just gonna let it complain. Give me the warning, I know the warning's there. How have you been, Bucky and Matt? What language do you do on Duo? I'm doing French right now, I think I have 70 or 80 days. I'm doing 2. One of which I'm at, like, I'm finished and it's kind of constantly doing the refresher stuff. So there's German and Swedish. So Swedish, I'm up to here, which is just like my daily refresh. I've gone through all of these. That was just the daily refresher stuff. And then there's German, which I am up to section 3 of A1. And then there's A2, B1, and then daily refresh. And I'm at 1,451 day streak. Yeah. How's the loony bin? Oh, the loony bin's being loony by the sounds of it. The loony bin is full of characters. Bugs Bunny, Elmer Fudd, Daffy Duck. Yeah. Usual suspects. That's a lot. Yeah. Yeah. A bit over. A little bit over 4 years, I think. But hey, who's counting? Duolingo. Duolingo's counting. They remind me every night. Every night when I'm about to go to bed, they're like, hey, we're angry with you. You haven't done anything today. It's like, okay, I guess I'll keep my streak going. Jeez. I guess I'll do that. How is the French going? I've heard French is very frustrating to learn just because of all the different random crap that changes. Almost going to sleep and then remember that annoying owl. Yep. Gives me a notification right as I'm about to go to sleep. God damn you. God damn you. Stop waking me up. Let's see how this does. No rooms have spawned. Why have no rooms spawned? Ah, yes. That's why. So 0.32, that's going to be you. No. It's not you. It's 256. Yeah, it's you. There's you. Then you. No. You. Then you're there. You're there. Okay. Okay. And then I can get rid of this doorway starter here. For me, it's not so hard since it's very similar to Portuguese. Okay. Just the order of the words and different words messes me up a bit. Interesting. So French and Portuguese are similar. I never thought of that. Huh. French and Portuguese are similar. That's interesting. So that door there, positive 32, so it's on this side. Negative 0.96, which is you. Go there. And then it's you there. And then it's onto the negative. Would be you. You. Cool. There we go. Whoa. What insanity is happening there?
Sanity has nothing to do with it.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Why are all of those up there? Interesting. So we're still using... Like, we're using the doorway's position as the offset. And that's fine. Oh, hang on. You're there. Oh. You're 32 off in the positive direction, but that doesn't explain everything else. Okay. Alright. What we'll do in this case... to make this simple, we'll go door pos vector 3 main room data doorways door IDX, and then I can just do door pos And door pause. God damn it. God damn it. Stop it. There. Okay. Everything's back the way it should be. Except now we need to correct this. See? Issue. I poofed my pants, thank you. You sure did, Bucky. Ah, yeah, we've got ads coming up. Let's throw these words on for yous. G'day, Mars. How are you doing? I did get myself a coffee maker, Bucky. Atticus. I did. I did. It got delivered the other day. And yeah, now we're having good coffee every morning. Delicious coffee, if you will. I do need to BRB for a minute. And then when I get back, I'll look at doing some push-ups. See you in a second. Alrighty. Interesting. What's the last word? Anyway. I'm back. Zinc is the obvious one. Scent, sign. Nice.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. What's BS? Oh, me. You thought, yeah. Sorry. I'll give you a second to type before I. Let's see, citizen. Oh, site. Insight. Tine. It's gonna start with a T or a Z. Hey, Zine. Nice. Alrighty. Turn that off. Give that a little bit of a pause. What up, bud? How are you? We're gonna do some words. Not some words. Some marbles at some point today. We'll do a marble run at some point. I know how much you all love marbles. Maybe we'll gift some subs from it. Who knows? Did you cut your hair? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. My hair is just growing. So now it's got like a bunch of hair to support the hair. Rather than the hair being short, it's now longer, so I can just like... I think. Who needs product when you can just... Yeah. Wake up in the morning? Yep, that's about right. Who needs product when you're a greasy Australian? I mean, I'd rather be a greasy Australian than any kind of anything else. You know? At least I'm the correct way up. Do we have Hypno dyes his hair in the subathon? It depends on what color you're talking about. Hello, boy. How are you doing? G'day, you g'dunt. That reminds me. I need to have a look at some people's emotes. See what emotes some people have. I don't know, just in general. Hydrate, I can do that. That's something I can do. For the subathon, do we have... Let's see. We do still need something for here. We need something for the 25,000 bit goal. In match a color scheme. Think about that, Atticus. Think about it. Yeah. What would happen? What would happen if any part of me was to become green? You'd become Grinch. Like, I could definitely go, like, dye both green then. Just be half a face with glasses. Time change to a blue screen. I did test out blue yesterday, McCory, and blue made me 50% disappear. Maybe because I'm 70% water. I don't know. But yeah. What I'm thinking... Dye hair... What? What do we want to do? Purple aesthetic floating head. Nah, like, it depends on the purple. If I go this purple, then it's not very noticeable. Not very noticeable. What happens if I dye myself blue? Then I become the only Blue Man Group member with hair. You pale like a ghost, your screen creates blue light. Reflects off your pale ass face and boom, half disappear. If not green, or that would be great, then purple. But that's the thing, McCory. Bright purple is just pink. Bright purple is pink. It's... in terms of hair dye, Bucky, it is. In terms of hair dye, it is. You're not getting a bright purple hair dye without it being pink. Just give the hexadecimal code for the color. I can't... No. I don't know what color it would be. This is what it was to stream, but how about red? Become ginger. Yeah, see, that's not... To me, that's not bright purple. That's just purple. That's just purple. Aren't you already kind of ginger? How? How am I already kind of ginger? Where? Could be Sean the Leprechaun. God damn it. I have not heard someone say that to me in like 25 years. The last time that was said to me was by my brothers when I was like 10. Chat's trying to come up with a 25,000 bit goal for the subathon. To be fair, your skin is like half the requirements. That's true. That's true. Very, very true. I am pale AF, aren't I? But I mean, we can go some intense. But the only issue is I can't dye my hair myself. I need to go somewhere and get it properly done. Because if you want me to do something like purple or something like that, I need to get this properly bleached so that the color actually comes through. Okay, so we have this supporting those doors correctly. Okay, let's do this. One of these doors is supposed to be locked. That's easy than doing with the aftermath of bad dying. Speaking from experience, when I was 13, had to rock honey-coloured hair for a year. For a year? What? How long is your hair for hair dye to stay through? If I dyed my hair now, in like 2 or 3 months, all of the dye is gone. I don't think that would be a good idea. That's very funny. So door 5 is locked. So you're supposed to be locked. You are supposed to be locked. What? Jedum? G'day, you good dunt. How are ya? Today we're not doing 3D modeling and whatnot. Like we're not doing the animating and the rigging and stuff today. We're doing Escape from Thingy today. Side project Thursdays for us. Tomorrow we're going to be doing the animation, like not the animation, the rigging and stuff like that. I think we're going to have to figure out shape keys first. So that we can create like some different sizes, like heights and whatnot, while still having the animations be the same. Good, thank you. What is that?
I shaved my head when I was 12 and had an awkward conversation with my Jewish teacher about skinheads.
Did you look him in the face and just go, ever heard of a bald person? It's because someone doesn't have hair on their head doesn't make them a skinhead. Idiot. God damn. I'm actually the one who brought it up. So you brought up skinheads. Right, so you're the racist. No, you automatically join. Okay. You've heard it here first. Jedum says that if you're bald, you're automatically a skinhead. Done. That's Jedum's take right there. That is Jedum's take. You were worried people would think you were one. What, Pluto? Corridor's brilliant. Thank you. It's a generated corridor. Look at this nonsensical building. This building makes no sense. It does make dollars, though. Hey now, I didn't design the universe. So I was like, by the way, I'm not, you know, a skinhead. I mean, just the quickest way to make someone think you are something is by saying you're not that thing. It's like that episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where Frank's like, we need to do a song. It's like, no, the quickest way to make someone think you are is by doing that. No. Regular IKEA layout for me? What? So why isn't this door showing up as locked? That's our issue. So is locked. Okay. It does a reset in there. Locked is visible. If it is locked, doesn't require key. But we'll slap in the house together for thingy. I always thought, what an interesting house layout. Especially the mega basement. Gotta have a weird layout. You gotta remember, Jedem, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. No architecture in any kind of dream makes sense. Probably should add color-coded dots or something where players can find out where they are. But if the point of the game is that they can't navigate well in the map, you probably shouldn't. So the idea of the game is it's an infinite looping nightmare. So you're trying to escape something. There are items that you need to find that help you escape. I'm gonna set those up so that they're highlighted a certain color. But when it comes to the actual building, so for example, the player will start like here or something. The player will start here, and then they'll have to navigate around. And the point of it being black and white is for people that are colorblind. Like, if someone's colorblind, they're not going to have issues with everything being black and white. Like, you can tell that's a desk, you can tell that's a bed, you can tell that's a door, you can tell that's a bookshelf, sort of thing. And there are interactions. So when you walk up to a door, there is a little interaction that pops up, going, like, telling you to interact. When you go up to an item to pick it up, there is an interaction message that pops up with the name of that item. There are things like that, but there's no map. There's no map because you don't know the layout of the building. But there will be Thingy. Thingy is the thing that you're trying to escape from. And the building's going to be a lot more random. Like, we don't have all of the rooms made yet. We just have a few rooms made in order to test the procedural generation. And then once we've got it working and we have items being placed throughout the rooms randomly and such, and the rooms locking and whatnot, then we can start implementing the player, like the player spawn, and have the player walking around and building extra rooms, like have an open space living room that has a kitchen, or a basement that has some random offshoots, like a kitchen off the basement for no apparent reason. But yeah. Is it procedurally generated or using puzzle piece kind of logic? Not using the puzzle piece kind of logic, not at all. All we're doing is hallways, as well as some, like, hallways and living rooms and basements are the main rooms. Those are the primary rooms that every floor is based off. So we pick one of the hallways, we spawn that for the floor, and then we go, okay, for each of these doorways here, pick a room from the list of rooms, and spawn it at that doorway, so that it's there, ready to go. It doesn't have to make sense. You could have a kitchen come off this room, and you could have a bedroom come off this room, and you could have a bathroom come off this room, and you could have another kitchen here. So you have two kitchens on the same floor. It's like, what? That doesn't make sense. Every time you're caught, a new random mess of rooms regenerate. Not just when you're caught. So the idea is, you start in one building, you have to collect the items and escape from Thingy, escape the building. Once you leave the building, you are automatically in another building that is generated completely at random as well. And you lose all of your items that you collected in the last building. Now you have to go through this new building and you have to find all of the items again in this new building that's a completely different layout. And Thingy is in this new building as well. So you've got to remain hidden from Thingy and escape this building as well. And then once you escape this building, you go into, you're all of a sudden in another random building. So it keeps looping infinitely. But when Thingy catches you, you get dragged into the void and you wake up in a bedroom. And you have to keep escaping Thingy. So it's an infinite looping nightmare. One where you wake up and you think it's over, but no, you're still in the nightmare. There's no escape. Every new generation have like story progress? No. There's no lose, no win. No lose or win. It's just infinite looping. Infinite looping, Macquarie, means there's no end. It's just infinite. It just keeps going. No end in sight. It's always lose, even when you think you win. Exactly. Exactly. The goal is to just survive for as long as possible. Escape from Thingy for as long as you can, and then when you get caught, you reset. Why doesn't this lock, though? To win, you must not lose. Yep. Print debug is locked. So they all say that is locked is false. But you, door 7, you are set to be locked. Why is that happening? Because we said it is locked here. So is locked, and then we add it after we set. After we set it to be locked, we add it to the parent. When it's added to the parent, that's when it's ready executes. It's ready executes after it enters the scene. I did approximately 1.5 hours work today, and none of it was for my work. Also, update on my game. Added pausing and level load logic and designed the story. Very nice. Very nice. Worked a lot on the art, in-game sprites, illustrations, and all that good stuff. Lovely, lovely. So you're getting closer Getting close to having the story and all of that kind of fleshed out. You're going to get to a point soon where you're like, okay, now to make this work with this, I need to tweak it a little bit. And then that little tweak, you're going to be 80% done. You're going to be 80% done. And then all of those little tweaks that make up the last 20% are going to take you like 3 months. That's how it always goes. Exit. Exactly what happened. One of the projects I started this year. Yep. 3 months to just get stuck on the level load logic. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I'm hopeful for this one. Everything's coming together nicely. Nice. I don't know why this door isn't displaying the locked door. Oh, I know why. I know why. None of you are locked. Because initial locked doesn't do anything. Okay. So set locked. And then up in here, gonna set up a set locked, which will do is locked true. Initial lock, true. Reset. The hell's going on here? Oh, that's the entrance. Okay. Alright, so you're locked. Good. We go down here. You're locked. You're locked and you're locked. Cool. So there's at least one locked door per floor. And no more than half of the doors will be locked. I have one illustration with 7+ hours, and most of it was just the basic sketch. And we have one small piece of it done. God damn. Damn. I can close you out. Let's think. So now we need to spawn the items, which means building needs... No, building generator. Building generator has all of these items. Where are the items? Yeah, we need to know if it's lockable or not. Yeah, so we need the resources. Which means this here we're going to save as resource. Oops. And here, so I've just got to save all of these as resources. And what this will allow me to do is I can look at the resource, identify if it's going to be in a locked room or not. If the room we're placing is not locked, then we filter all of the items that should be in a locked room or can be. If it's not a locked room, then we place whatever. G'day, Grog. G'day, all you gadunts. How are we? What were you up to today? Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. You are officially a gadunt. And that means you can introduce yourself to people as a gadunt. It's an honor. It's a privilege. And you have to introduce yourself to the next person that you hear or see near a cabin. If they're talking about a cabin, introduce yourself to them. All that kind of stuff. Head smashing against UI and data. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen to you. What up, 8-bits a byte? Love the stream overlay. Thank you very much. We've got a bunch of stuff built into it. We've got our raffle stuff up here. So you can earn tickets and you can add stuff to the raffle. Or you can use your tickets to add to existing things in the raffle. And then on Sundays, we draw the raffle every 2 hours and we do whatever gets drawn. So, sorry, on Sundays we do that. So it's looking like at some point on Sunday, we're going to be doing non-Euclidean Godot project. Probably doing some Haskell, which I've never done Haskell programming. And there's a very small chance that I may be forced to do COBOL. I've never done COBOL before. Don't even know how I can get it. Not Haskell in Godot. They're different things. So, one of them's a non-Euclidean Godot project. Another one is Haskell Fibonacci. Another one is practicing COBOL. So we draw the raffle every 2 hours. Whatever gets drawn, that's what we work on. So we draw Haskell Fibonacci. We do that for 2 hours. We draw non-Euclidean Godot project. We do that for 2 hours. And then we draw the raffle again. How can I put something in the raffle? You can get things into the raffle like this. So I've just thrown it into the chat. I broke the wall with my head at least. That's good. That's good. I think we've just experienced an issue with the WebSocket not refreshing. Because I'm noticing that the chat window is not up to date. So that makes me wonder what happens if I do this.
Test.
Okay, that does still work. Good. Oh no, the messages are appearing over there. Sorry, never mind. Never mind, I was wrong. It's just Ludamud's username is white for some reason. So yeah, I thought it was all one message from Grog, and it
I
wasn't
like to
displaying
mark my
lots.
calendar with bright neon colors. It's the highlight of my day.
That's right. That's right. It is the highlight of your day. But yeah, so we do that, and then it's basically a way for you to tell me what you want me to do, or for you to punish me. No, sometimes Twitch API doesn't have color for chats. I know why it doesn't, Grog. It only gives you a color for the person chatting if they have selected a color. Exactly. So I need to set mine up to go, if they don't have a color, then randomly select a color. Because that's what happens in Twitch chat. If you refresh the page, like if you refresh your page, Grog, the people that haven't selected a color, their colors are going to change in chat for you. I picked a shit default color. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's a good color. That's a good color. Yes, what we are doing today is working on our side project. Our side project is an infinite looping, vision impaired horror game. So you run around, you find items, you escape the building, you all of a sudden are in a new building, all of your items are gone for some reason, just like in Nightmares. And yeah, you keep going forever and ever and ever. No worries, Grog. Enjoy your run, and thank you for the raid. Food does sound good. Food sounds very, very good. I have a doctor's, so I can stay with you all day. Nice. Well, you can chill out while, like, when you're not at the doctor's. So the goal for us today is to get our items spawning in our rooms. You changed it to Sunday nows? Boo. I was ready to make you write Minecraft mod today. Well, we figured what we'd do, Mars, is we'd build it up over a week. We'd build it up over a week, and then on Sundays we'll go through it. Because like there's not that many things. Like there's not that many tickets getting added each day, and we need time to keep making these projects. What's currently on the list is these: a non-Euclidean Godot project, Haskell Fibonacci, and Practice COBOL. There. We stack them up throughout the week, and then on Sundays we work on them. That's the new setup. That's our new setup. Actually, do you remember how many tickets were available for the Minecraft mod? I can't remember. Shit, that put it under the wrong. Fine, I'll accept that. I know you were worried about opinion. It's just it keeps it nice and spaced out. We're going to be able to keep working on these things while also doing the random stuff on a specific day. And the good thing about doing it on Sundays, it's my Sundays that we do it on. My Sundays. Which means it's going to be people in America's Saturdays, for example. So people will still be able to tune in and see what's going on, because it's going to be during everyone's weekend, not just mine. I know, I'll put one into a weird language. We've already done assembly. We've already got COBOL and Haskell on there. Like, what else? I missed assembly. Yeah, 2 hours of assembly. 2 hours of assembly, and what we got was this. So we did a bunch of testing with it and stuff. Mars invented the oldest trick in the book. No, I don't think they did. We tested a bunch of stuff. But yeah, it was like yeah. So we know a little bit of assembly now. And knowing a bit of assembly is always good. I think the good thing with assembly... Actually, no. I don't. Let's not worry about that. The good thing about knowing some assembly is you know more about the stack. Don't worry, Mars, we're always confused when it comes to archives. I feel there was at least 3 in Minecraft. Make Minecraft mod. I'll add it onto there for you, just because I know that there was already something there for it that never got drawn. So I'll add those in. And then, you know, you can add more tickets to it so it's more likely to get drawn and stuff like that. And on Sunday, what we do to make it fair, to make it so that we don't just do one of the things that gets added to the raffle and then next week restart. What we do is on Sunday, we draw the raffle every 2 hours, or when 10 tickets are added. So if I draw something and you're like, no, I don't want you to work on that, you can throw another 10 tickets into the raffle, and then I have to draw the raffle again, and whatever just got drawn, we move on from that straight away. We don't wait for the next 2 hour draw. I feel like there was at least 3 in Minecraft. Have you heard of Miniscript? I have not heard of Miniscript. What is Miniscript? Miniscript is a modern, easy-to-learn language that can be embedded in C#, C++, or Kotlin projects. It also has a web-based Try-It interface, a Unity demo, a Neo Retro Mini-Micro, and a coding game. Interesting. Okay, so it's very Python-esque. Where do I remember that from? End. What programming were we doing where we had to put end in the back of it? What up, Anonymo? How are you doing? It's what GreyScript was based on for Greyhack. Yeah, that's not surprising. Where are you projecting from? Australia. And then in 3 hours, I'm going to be projecting from Italy. I don't know. They have a game jam for Miniscript. I'm not... Yeah, it seems like it'd be a pretty powerful little thing. I'm trying to remember. What did we... We did something recently where we had to put end. I think it was Python. I think it was Python where we had to do end. But this has end for, this has end function, so it's not just matching the end with the previous opened. Yeah. That's fair enough. Very interesting. Let's go into constants. Item resource path. Items, array of item resource. Good song. What do we need to do? We need to go for file in the access, get files at item resource path. Damn right. Damn right. The Humble Bundle. The Humble Bundle for vibe coding is the stupidest thing I've ever fucking seen. The stupidest thing. why would I give money to something to teach me how to vibe code? Doesn't teaching someone how to vibe code go against vibe coding? Isn't the whole point of vibe coding is you just vibe with the AI? You don't learn how to use the AI correctly. Is it? Am I wrong in thinking that? Like, where is it? I was waiting for the message to come through, but it never did. Mustache growing, boys working really hard. In contrast, me frustrated. Got any tips on how to get back into abandoned personal projects? Or is that not ever an issue for you? I have a lot of abandoned projects. I've never gone back to them. If I do go back to an abandoned project, Zuma, then what I do is I basically restart them. I restart them because I've found that I've learned a lot since I abandoned them. So when I pick them back up, rather than rewriting a bunch of stuff that's already there, I just start from scratch with this new knowledge that I have. Also, Zuma, you have just earned a ticket into our raffle. So, would you like to add your ticket to one of the existing 4 entries? Or would you like to add something new to the raffle? On Sunday, we draw the raffle every 2 hours or every 10 tickets. So, yeah, if you want me to do some assembly programming for a couple of hours, throw it in there. Throw it in there. It's up to you what you want me to do. Yeah, I would say for abandoned personal projects, if you want to go back to them and it's been like a year or 6 months or something and you've continued to learn new things since then, don't pick up the abandoned project and keep working on it. Restart the abandoned project from scratch. Because you're gonna do things a different way. And instead of trying to rewrite a bunch of existing code to work the new way, just start by having it written the new way to begin with. That's what I'd do. For example, if I go back to Corrupted Goblins, I'm going to rewrite that. Because the way I did things, looking back at it, terrible compared to what I could be doing. So I'd restart it from scratch. There. Let me know what you want added to the raffle, Zuma. Let me know. We got ads coming in. Yep, words will be up in a minute. This is where we need to be. We need to loop over all of these. We need to go items, append, load, constant item resource par file. There we go. Alright, let's get these words up for yous. I need to do what looks like 36 push-ups. Abandoned projects are like your child's school projects. They're nice to look at and see the progress they made, but they are a bit hard to use in your daily life. Yeah. That's why if you're gonna redo, if you want to go back to it, if you're like, ooh, I could make this game like fun with these new ideas that I've got, just restart it from scratch. Because yeah. S is fake. Dire. Ride. Nice. Alright, there's the ads. I'm gonna knock out these 36 push-ups.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Oh, god damn. Oh, damn. Oh. Oh. Nicely done, Tricky. Nicely done. Saving us from ourselves there. Hey, thanks for the shout out, Oik. Much appreciated. Why Aragon? That's interesting. I need to... I don't think L is fake. I think N is fake. N be fake. What is the big word?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a robot. G'day, you dunce. How are we? We are just finishing up some words. What we up to today, Oik? Thank you for being as on time as always. Tangier. Perfect timing. Get graded. Why was that blocked? Why was graded blocked? That doesn't even make sense. Like, graded isn't a thing. What? 4 points off first. Yolk Taranchi. What? Stream was great. My C# Twitch event sub wrapper is coming together nicely. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, what we're doing today is we're getting our items spawning randomly throughout the game world. Well, thank you for the 9 bits, Oik. Much appreciated. I'm going to use those bits to help me get some more milk. Had them laying around. Oh, that reminds me. I need to fix... where's Raiders? I need to envy this. This needs to be... It's Oik. I forgot to clean up my... What? Right. Yes. What? Why would... What? Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's see if this works. What the hell? I found a corner case in our overlay that I need to fix. God damn it. God damn it. I think the next raid that comes through will correct that. Time to run away. Fair enough, Oik. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Did you do any web design, Hypno? In what space? In what space? Oh, yes, Tricky. I am working on that. I am getting that organized. Don't worry. Don't worry. But yeah, what web design stuff are you talking about, Tricky? Because I was a web dev. So let me get great day stream commit. My commits might not be great, but you know. Yeah, but I was a web dev less than 12 months ago. So, you know. My experience is a bit more up to date. Not relevant anymore. Like, my experience 12 months ago is no longer relevant. But, you know. Okay. I think... Let's see, what did Zuma? Non-Euclidean stuff is very interesting. I personally think having this done in Godot, which I love anyways, is just the right amount of novelty for this channel. So that's what I'll go with. All right, so I'll add your ticket to that. Someone asked me to make a one-page website. I was looking at this website a while back and really like the idea of having an animation in it. Okay. It's a nice site. Yeah. Nice site. You brought up Humble Bundle, and now I'm debating buying the Blender set for $18. Why not? If you've got the money and Blender is something you're interested in, why not? I mean, I can have a look over things and whatnot for you. That's a pretty straightforward setup. That's a pretty straightforward site. The way you do those kinds of animations is, like, if we have a look here. So this animation, this stuff is all animated based on scroll. So the second you scroll any amount, no matter how little, the second you scroll, then the JavaScript triggers and animates. And that's just JavaScript moving things. That's all it is. Yeah, it works on mobile too, but mobile is just another scroll. Like, that's all. Like, mobile is just another scroll. If we... like... as soon as the page moves down, the tiniest amount, like 1 pixel down, it animates. That's it. And same with this, is like once it reaches a certain point, it zooms that. JavaScript depending some CSS tags if scroll red and 0, right? Yeah, it'd just be media elements and stuff like that. That's all. Like having that animated, and you can see how that doesn't animate out. Like these don't animate out. It just, as soon as it's done, it's finished. But yeah, like that type of animating and whatnot's pretty straightforward. In modern CSS and JavaScript, it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, it's just as soon as the scroll is greater than X, add this animation CSS. Looks cool, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'm very much someone that subscribes to less is more. Like if your site doesn't need animations, then why have them? Like, yes, they look cool, and if you have the time and the money to add them, then add them. But, yeah. I don't see the point of adding animations just for the sake of having animations. It doesn't even list a developer or web designer on there. That's fair. Maybe they vibe coded it. Who knows? What we're doing, so sorry, we appended our items that we load from our resource path here. Now we need to add some complex logic. Because there's a minimum of 8 rooms. The hallways will count. Ooh, no, this is going to be pretty straightforward logic, actually. This is going to be very straightforward logic. What I really love is people thinking like you do. Enough simping from me, Lurk. Thanks for the lurk, Zuma. Much appreciated. Yeah, vibe coding is just someone that uses AI to create something without actually knowing what they're doing. Which is why I hate the humble bundle they have at the moment. What up, Mike? How are you doing? So this humble bundle, this here is the stupidest humble bundle I've seen. Alright. The complete vibe coding, automation, and profit super bundle. Vibe coding is the practice of using AI to, like, vibing with an AI to generate code and make something. Alright? That means, like, the second you teach someone how to vibe code, they're no longer vibe coding. They are just using the AI in a way that they have been taught to use the AI. They're no longer vibing. Alright? Stupid. Play viewers game? Sure thing, boy. Where was it? Mr. Farm Boy on Steam. Oh, that's right, you've got it on Steam now, don't you? I was playing it in Itch last time. Ah, that's right. Let's see if it works on Linux. This would be a good test for you. Yeah, Linux. We're going to see how your game works with the Proton. With Steam Proton. See what happens. See what happens. It's running. So okay. Oh, eggs. Oh, hello. That's new. What is this? Digging up sticks and twigs. Interesting.
If it crashes, we will need to deploy the emergency narwhal.
Again, we don't have an emergency narwhal. We don't have that much money. Damn straight, bridge. Beautiful. I'll find all of the Linux bugs for you, Mr. DeBoy. It's running fine so far. No issues yet. This works so smooth. You've got a narwhal. Yeah, but that's not our emergency narwhal. Our emergency narwhal was living in the ocean. Just chilling out, living in the ocean, minding its own business. And then Peter came along. And, like, forced it into captivity because they're like, no, you're mistreating it, and now it has a worse life. It's like, what are you talking about? It's not in captivity. It's like, it's floating around in the ocean. It's just doing its thing. Goes up whenever we want it to. Now, like, nah. Now put it in captivity, and then we're gonna put it down because that's what we do. You know this game, do you, Grog? Nice. Nice. We now have tomatoes. I've noticed a lot of indie game devs swapping over to Linux. One of the Unreal devs I followed and worked with has swapped over in the last few weeks as well. Nice, nice. How have they gone with getting Linux running Unreal Engine? Because I've had Linux running Unreal Engine before, but the process was very janky when I did it. So far, it looks like he has a working system. One of the big issues that I had was the asset store stuff, which on their old asset store, on Linux, unless you had the Unreal Engine installed under a wine directory, it didn't correctly identify where it could install packages from the Epic Store. So now that they've changed to Fab, I think that fixes that issue. But I haven't bothered to try it. Haven't bothered to try it yet. Library still uses the Epic Launcher. Yeah, but like you can download stuff from Fab. So like I'd be able to download stuff from Fab and put them into my project, whereas previously I couldn't download things from the Epic Store unless it was specifically flagged to be downloadable, kind of thing. But yeah, again, I haven't tested it since. Plus, I just don't like how large Unreal Engine is. Like, give me a minimal install kind of thing. If I can get a minimal install that doesn't come with a bunch of the extra stuff that you don't need. Love your shorts. Good to hear. Glad to hear it. Where are we? Let's go there. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Placing everything. So for everyone wondering what this game is a game made by Mr. D-Boy. You can get it on Steam. It's called... oh my god. Mr. Farm Boy. That's it. Mr. Farm Boy. Mr. Farm Boy. That one right there. I knew it was to do with your name. I just couldn't remember if it was Mr. Farm Boy or if you had tweaked it further. Come on. I need to build a house first. Whoops. Which means I'm gonna have to get tomatoes first. Steam link is posted. I mean, yeah, but like, I keep forgetting that stuff. I'm just so wrapped up. I am working on a game, Regina. Today is our side project day. So once I've played this for a bit, we'll be getting back into our side project. Yoink. I'm gonna sneeze. Ow. Oh, that hurts. Oh, sneezing is just the worst. How do you keep self-motivated? Or how would you if you would be developing solo? I am developing solo, Regina.
Moonlight seized on a crocodile's hat, spinning in circles on a yoga mat. Banana phones don't pay their rent, still they hum with good intent.
Okay, that was weird. So how I stay motivated, I enjoy doing it. So staying motivated for me is easy. Because it's just a matter of, yeah, I like doing it, so I keep doing it because I enjoy doing it. There have been projects that I haven't enjoyed working on, so I just haven't continued working on them, sort of thing. I just stopped working on them, but I enjoy programming. So whether it's programming a game, programming a website, programming a console application, like whatever it is, I just enjoy programming. Obviously, I need to be programming a project that I enjoy. If I'm being paid to do it, then if I enjoy it is irrelevant because, hell, I'm making money. Others' motivation is hard to find. You need to find your drive. Yeah, exactly. If you're not motivated to do something, chances are you just don't enjoy. You either don't enjoy it or you don't enjoy an aspect of it. And you need to find something that you enjoy about it. And keep yourself, like, go with that. So you need to find a project that you enjoy in the game dev space and work on that. Whether it's the engine you're using, like you might be using Unity, but you don't enjoy using Unity, so maybe try Unreal Engine. Maybe you'll prefer that. When you said we, I thought it was a team involved. I say we as in the royal we, like myself and chat. Myself and chat are making this game, basically. So I always use the royal we. I've found I have a focus period, and the tasks I work on need to be completed in that time before I get bored. I mean, that's fair. You break down tasks into that focus period and make sure you finish it before your focus period strays. I'm willing to share this rig with you for a reference if you want. Not yet. Not yet. So tomorrow we will start making, our rig and whatnot. But I wanna kind of just create it, attempt it, go from there, sort of thing. See what we can make. And then I'll start like looking at references and stuff like that. Plus I need to make shape keys as well. So I don't know if I should make the shape keys before I do the armature or anything like that. I thought you had, like, workers for you in this game. Nope. Oh, in this game, yes, you do. But I have to get some stuff. I have to upgrade some stuff first. Okay, let's keep going with this. So you see, now I can buy a house. And then once we get a house, then we can get workers. You're doing a 3D character rig. Tomorrow I will be starting a 3D character rig, yes. It's going to be a hell of a journey because I usually use like Rigify and stuff like that. But I don't know if I'll use Rigify. I probably will, but I'll probably just use the basic one. I won't use the one with all the different face bones and stuff like that. Do it manually. It's so much easier. Is it? I would recommend doing your armature before shape keys. Yeah. Let's see. Start getting these picked up. But yeah, tomorrow we'll start working on that stuff. Today we're doing our side projects, so we don't need to think about that stuff right now. Today is side project day. We need more stone too. Oh, Cavino! G'day, you Gidunt. How's Godokon? And when's the hot tub stream? I hope I didn't miss it yesterday. Because I didn't see it yesterday. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Howdy. Congrats on becoming a Gidunt. Had to be pushed back due to thunderstorms. Oh, come on. What's water gonna do? Conduct electricity? What do you mean our equipment, Cavino? You mean our equipment? You mean the hot tub of the Airbnb that you're renting? That's what you mean, right? Let's see. Build that there. Okay. We're a step closer to getting one of these. Our equipment is in my phone, Mike's, gimbal, all of Ezra's too. Sure, you can get that stuff done on insurance, can't you? May have thought of something 10 times better. Is it karaoke? Is Cavino, are Cavino, Ezra, and Practical going to start an only devs? What up, Dreamer? No. Come on. Why don't you want to start an only devs, Cavino? That is quite a face. I also want a spinning Cavino emote. Let me... over here. Place in a house will stock markets for you if warehouse is connected to house. I need a farmer. Oh, hang on. Why are they down there? So this bottom half will be tomatoes, top half will be carrots. On the way to the doctors, fair enough. I hope you're not overly ill. Okay. Ooh, turnip. You're a turnip. Need to get these guys advanced. That's what needs to happen. Not enough money? What do you mean? Okay. We should have enough money coming in. What a cute, peaceful game. Would be a shame if someone disrupted it. God damn it, Bucky. Good night, you get done. Ow. These. All in there. Get to a point where we can hire those. I really want to be able to make a warehouse. That would be fantastic. Also gonna forget the tomatoes now. We're gonna go straight to turnips. Okay. Let's see here. Build a carrier from the recruitments. Build for 50 wheat. I need wheat. Okay. I see what we need to do. We need to do this, but we don't need to... Like, we don't want to... don't want to sell the wheat. We want to keep the wheat. Come on. Come on. Damn. Need them to auto plant. Come on. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. God, these carrots are taking forever.
This is your daily reminder that we have a place called Hell and Purgatory in Scotland.
Good. Everywhere should have those. Okay. Place in a house will stock markets for you if a warehouse is connected. Alright, does this mean I can get a warehouse now? No. Of course it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. Why would it mean I can get a warehouse? Warehouse, I need 30 turnips. I need to sell 30 turnips, right. Went for 41 of 50. $44 of 50. Okay. So we can stop with the wheat soon. I think once we have the warehouse built, we'll stop there. Come back to this later, I think. Good old planting. I need another farmer. That's what I need. That's what we need. All right. Let's replace all of these now. I need the turnips. That's what I need. Do that. And then can't plant any of those. I want a warehouse. Give me a warehouse. I just want a warehouse. Come on. There we go. Beautiful. Now we've got some more stuff coming up. And get rid of all these and replace them all. Replace them all. And then once all of that stuff's gone, Come on. Good, there we go. We can now get a warehouse. Which means we need a bunch more wood. So we get a bunch of wood, build the warehouse, and then we should have some level of automation set up, and we can call it there for the time being. Bam, bam. No stamina bar. Where are we? Yes. Then place in a house will stock markets for you if warehouse is connected to house and market. It is. Warehouse is in fact connected to house and market. There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright. Saving there. Let's call it. Very good. Very good, Mr. Farm Boy. I know your name. I know it's Mr. D-Boy, but whatever. What up, Captain Krabs? Mr. D-Boy creating Mr. Farm Boy. It's a very nice little simulator game. I'm gonna get to a point where I'm combining Mr. Farm Boy and Mr. D-Boy, and I'm just calling you Mr. F-Boy. That's what we're gonna reach. I have Stardew, but that looks more cozier. Stardew is a bit fair enough. I've again never played Stardew. I think I might need to play Stardew. Mr. F-Boy. That'll be an interesting game. I put too much time into Stardew. It does seem like a game where people invest way too much time. What's the storyline of Mr. F-Boy? Mr. D-Boy? I suppose Mr. D-Boy and Mr. F-Boy could probably be the same thing. Mr. D-Boy, are you actually an F-Boy? Trying to send us signs here. Let's go. Mr. F-Boy's backstory: after a horrible breakup, he became Mr. F-Boy. Done. Easy. No, Mr. F-Boy's backstory. He goes goes from being Mr. F-boy while he's in a relationship, and then after a breakup, he becomes the F-boy. Wonder how hard it would be to develop a magnetism algo in Godot. If poles are close, they either push or pull other magnet items. What you can do with that, what is it? You could try setting them up as particles. Because there's these attractor boxes, attractor fields, and stuff like that. So you could try tinkering something like that, or having a look at the code for those and doing something similar. So you repurpose the attraction code to do that. Had a game idea for a puzzle game? If in area, try move away from center of other. So, like, you'd have an area, and as soon as something enters the area, that's the minimum attraction force. And then the closer it gets to the center, the stronger the attraction force is. So the attraction force is multiplied by the, like, how close it is. So you invert it. You have the... yeah. That sort of thing. We'll do some thinking. Might work on a project. But opposite poles facing would push away. Yeah. Yeah, but you could use the same principle. So the two objects would have two areas on either end. And those areas would have a flag to say if they're a positive or negative. And then it would have when those poles enter the area, it checks the flag. And if they're the same, then they repel each other, and the repulsion is stronger the closer they get. Or if they are opposite poles, like if they're opposites, they push away the closer they get. If they're the same, then they attract stronger the closer they get. Alright, I need to throw these words up because we do have ads coming in. Let's see what we can do with these ads. Let's see what we can do with these words. Damn it. My brain is not braining. Botting? No. Nothing. B is fake. Yes. Nicely done, Mike.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey. I mean, could be tasty. Could be tasty. No, B's fake. Hint. Oh my god, why can I not think of any words? My mind's broken. Oh, we've already got thong. Thing. onto. No? Oh, good, yeah. 1-0. I think we failed this because this is a very, very difficult. Ning, owing. Huh. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's restart it. Restart it. Ling. Ting. Ling. Lifting. Lifting is the big word. Glint. Nice, nice. We got Ling. There's Lint. Hello, Spike. How are you? Guilt. No, I've already got Lint. I'm not good at word games. Yeah, you're not the only one. Not the only one. Gift. Glyn. Glyph. Gilly. I don't know.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Gilf. Flit. Flit. We got it. Nicely done, y'all. Alright. Let's turn off the words there. Nicely done. Legendary. Flit. I don't even know what flit is. To move about rapidly and nimbly. Huh. Flit. Interesting. Interesting word. Very, very interesting. Okay. So, what we're going to do here is we're going to call place items. We're going to have a function, place items.
Magic is the very bad girl in the series.
Okay. Sure. Is this F sharp? No, it ain't. This is GD script. So we're using Godot, which has GD script as its inbuilt language. It's very Python-esque. We need to loop over item resources. I'll stick to JavaScript. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. At least use TypeScript. Come on. Come on. I do, don't worry. Thank God. Oof. items. For item in items, I want to go... like active scripts. We're gonna do a node 3D in beget children. No. Pick random. Then we're gonna go room, item spawn. No. Get rid of that. All my code base at work be like a good few Node.js things in Docker. God. Do I not have an item class? I do, but it's just called interactable. Interesting. Okay. One's a web server, so it works perfectly. Couple web. One's fallback and static live stuff in containers. Interesting. 18 critical flaws when NPM audit. Only 18 critical flaws? Only 18? Jesus Christ. I was expecting at least 172. I want it to be nice.
GTA 6 on PS4.
Can I run GTA 6 on PS4? No one can run GTA 6 at the moment. I ditched the old HTTPS things, I think. Okay, right. Didn't GTA 6 get pushed back? Yeah, it's been pushed back to next year now. I remember when someone came in and they're like, are you going to play GTA 6 when it releases? And I was like, sure, when it releases in 2026. And they're like, it's being released this year. No, it's not. No, it's not. Not anymore. If you didn't think it was going to be pushed back, you're a fool. It's turning into another Star Citizen. Just a bit. Just a bit. Like, come on. At least the newest trailer is all in-game on a PS5. I mean, that's probably why they needed to push it back a year. Or 6 months. I believe it's going to release when it has been released for at least a year. I believe it's gonna... That's fair. It's so hot here that I accidentally stepped on my nutsack while out for a walk. I mean... You should probably, like, sling your nutsack over your shoulder because, you know, the last thing you want is to crush your pecans and your cashews and stuff like that. You don't want to do that. You want to do that when you're at home, okay? Was it walnuts or peanuts? Let's load. The item... Actually... Constance item scene are... Thank you very much for the follow. Congratulations on officially becoming a Gedunt. Now that you are a Gedunt, what you need to do is introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Let them know that you are a Gedunt, alright? More people need to know about us. They need to know about Gedunts, okay? So, the next time you see someone with blonde hair, go up to them and introduce yourself as a Gedunt. Just look them in the eye. Just, g'day, I'm a Gedunt. If they ask what a Gedunt is, you can tell them that in Australia, we say g'day, good day. Gedunt is good, and then insert 4-letter C word there. Yeah. G''DUNT. Yeah. Gedunt. Same as g'day, but Gedunt. That's it, Spike. You know it. Keep knocking stuff off the tables next to me. I gotta stop that. We need item. Item ID. Instantiate. And then, after that, we can do item scene. Global position equals item. No, equals room. Item spawns. Pick random. Add child. Item scene. Whoops. Whoops. There we go. G'day, Macquarie. Goodnight, Macquarie. And you are third. Congratulations, Macquarie. Atticus, you are late. And g'day, Spike. How are you? Jeez. I can't believe Macquarie is only the third person to come into the stream today. That's insane.
Loud noises!
Right. Tangia, on time as always. So close to gamer. I don't think you are, Jordstar. I don't think you are. I'm pretty sure gamer's over 1 million channel points right now. Never late. I arrived when I was supposed to. Nah. Sorry, not in this world. In the context of this stream, you're late when I say you're late. Okay? Go all in on double or quit. Oh, gaming. So close to gaming. Gamer probably way ahead. What game are you gonna make me play, Jordstar? Sadly, Twitch doesn't always give me channel points. That's true. That's true. That's because you've got like 14 people open at once. That's why. No clue. Let me know ahead of time so I can like at least get it installed and such. Good night, Spike. We need to make sure this doesn't loop over. Toodles, Spike. You are late, Spike. It's okay. We're okay with people being late as long as they admit that they're late. Among Us 3D solo. Totally. I will off myself every time in Among Us 3D just because I'm the only person there, so I am both the crew and the imposter. Mm-hmm. I admit it all the time. I only have 840,000-ish. God damn. That's impressive. Very, very impressive. Always so fucking late. Yeah, everyone is always late, in my opinion. Everybody. So, now that we've got this spawning... Maybe you're too early? No, I'm sorry. It's my stream, Spike. It's my stream. I am always on time. Alright? Everyone else is always late. Well, apart from the first 3 people. I can never be late to my own stream because the stream doesn't start until I start it. So, technically, I can never be late to my stream. I think I need to do something like... Array of node 3Ds. We go get children. Then we do rooms equals rooms filter function of return R is not room. How many items do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You have 11 items. Actually, in the beginning, I guess you have waiting screen. So you're technically always late to your own streams. No. See, I'm still there. I'm still there when that screen is up. The starting soon screen, I'm always there. I'm always listening. I'm always watching. Not on camera. I am on camera. It's just the camera isn't visible to you yet. Yeah. Yeah. Bam. Technically. In case you can't tell, I watch a lot of Actually. A lot. And a lot of Game Changer. I think I prefer Game Changer to actually. If I had to pick between the two, I'd watch Game Changer. Okay, so we're getting all children, which this is going to throw an error.
I poofed my pants. Thank you.
You gotta go clean that up, Spike. You gotta go clean that up. You can't be sitting there with poopy pants, alright? So, what we have... Kinda need to fix that bug right there. Take long, just 5 minutes. 3 hours later. Just 5 more minutes and it'll be fixed. It's okay. It's okay. $55,645 gold. God damn. It's easy fix, don't worry. Famous last words. Seems low. That's right, if you have a look at the leaderboard, let's see. You're well in the lead. Now, you, Sammy, and Mike don't gamble at all. Like, these 5 people don't gamble their stream avatars gold. And they are winning. Alright? Alright? IRAD! IRAD, g'day. Let me give out a shout out. Shout out IRAD. Do you know that there are more airplanes in the ocean than submarines in the air? There are. That is very true, IRAD. It's very, very true. Did you know, at this point in time, there are more ships at the bottom of the ocean than there are ships actually on the ocean? Primarily because if you go back through history, so many ships were sunk. Our ocean floor is littered with ships that have been sunk. You're getting the money, Spike, don't worry. You're getting the gold and the Godokans, the 2 most important currencies. It's because of gravity. Water is more dense, so planes are attracted. But air is less dense, so can't attract things in the water. I mean, that's true. That is very, very true. Forget about gravity. It's to do with the denseness of the ocean. That's the only reason why people are on this planet, because the ocean's density is pulling us towards the ocean. So, like, we're on the ground right now because it can't pull us sideways. It's like pulling us into the ground rather than straight sideways. It's like a diagonal pull. Yeah. That's why some people have one leg shorter than the other. You know? If Newton didn't invent gravity, we would be flying around. And that would be fun AF. That's true. That's true. If the Irish didn't invent alcohol, then they would be like a super futuristic power like they were 180 years ago. True fact. I saw it on a documentary. I think it was called Family Guy. If they didn't, someone else would have invented it for sure. I mean, true. True. I think this is correct. So we get all children from the building. We filter out anything that's not a room. So if it's not a room, it gets filtered out. I think. Let me double check. Filter. Returns new filtered array. The method receives one of the array elements. Should return true to add the element to the filtered array or false to exclude it. So we get all the children that are a room object, and then we loop over the items. We pick a room at random, and we instance the item in the room at a randomly picked item spawn location. So much knowledge in this stream. We have all of the knowledge, Irad. You should know this already. A stream where the streamer is a floating head, that's gonna have the most knowledge in it out of any stream. Okay? It's like expecting the Wizard of Oz to not be able to solve people's problems. You know, courage is having a gun when the other person doesn't. Right? Can you solve my problem then, please? What's your problem, Spike? No, we don't get all the children in the room, Spike. We get all of the children in the building. Alright? And then any child that's not a room, we get rid of them. We get rid of that child. Alright? We don't want that child. That child doesn't deserve to be here. How to center a div. I'm struggling. Oh, that's very simple, Spike. What you do is you don't. Who did group all the children in the room and weep over them? No one. No one did that at all. Why I didn't think of that before. Thanks. See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, I'm going to have the answers for you. You just need to trust me. If my answer doesn't work, then it's going to be your problem. Like, you did it wrong. I like that. Now we need to stop the things from doubling up. That's what they mean when they say think outside the box. It's literally don't create the div so you can think outside of it. Exactly. Exactly. Think outside the box. Okay? What you need to do in order to do that, you, instead of being inside a box, you be inside a pyramid. Okay? Because if you're not in a box, if you're in something else, then you're always thinking outside the box. You're just thinking inside a different shape. Right? Think inside a prism. Yeah. Think inside a prism. I think this will work. But I think I want to change this. Because that's going to cause two objects to be put in the exact same location every now and then. I never did it, but it feels like everyone is telling me to never ever web dev ever. I mean, if it pays enough, then do it. Like, in my experience, web dev is easy. Web dev is easy, and you can get paid a lot for it. So, why not do it? Do it to make money, and then do something else for fun. That's about it. Then don't consider it problem solved. Yeah, if you consider your domicile a box, then instead think of it as more of a collection of boxes that make up a different shape that doesn't necessarily have a defined simple name. You know? It could just be think inside the geometrically abnormal shape. You know? Think of it that way, gamer. If you don't extend the class box to your house, it doesn't have the properties. This is true. This is true. The old don't think about it approach. It's the best approach, okay? Ooh. Yes, that's what I can do. If this is... Can I pop random? I don't think I can. No, I can't. What I can do is I can pick random. G'day, Sammy. How are you? Free TTS is available? No. Free TTS is not available. You're inside your intestines. So you just return to sender twice, nullify the effect. That's true. That's true. Spawn spot, it's going to be a marker 3D. And that's going to equal this. And then we're going to go item GOIL position equals spawn spot GOIL position. Room item spawns. Erase spawn spot. If room item spawns size is 0, then rooms erase room. Okay, that should take care of it. And now we need to go into here. And we need to set up item spawns. There we go. So every room will have at least one item spawn location. Can't spell broom without B-R-O-O-M. You can't spell broom without bro. Can't spell broom without boom. Yeah. You can't spell. What about it? It's an ellipses inside square brackets. What are you talking about? Neither could most of the witches killed. That's true. That's true. But they could do math. Something that is unspoken. He's not spelling. Ah, right. Right. Yeah. I follow. Item spawns. We'll lock you in place there. Then we can add marker 3D. I'm like smart and stuff. Until then. Actually, no. Under here, close you and you. Go you there. You there. Beautiful. Them's fighting words. Them's fighting ellipses. If this gets items spawning randomly throughout the scene, then we've got like pretty much everything we need to worry about getting done. Then we can start working on some more fun logic, some more funner stuff. Oops. Oops. There we go. Close all this. Mother's a married woman. You don't want to say that. You don't want to tell him to go through your dad. What's the marker 3? Is that the spawn? Yeah, that's the spawn marker. Okay. They misheard. They thought you said daddy. Oops. Get rid of that. And do that. That was funny. That was very funny. I'm glad you had a laugh. That's what we're here for. We're here to make each other go ha 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 ha. In that order, too.
Ha 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 ha.
That's right. Yeah, we can go there. Pop one there. Okay. I have no idea what's going on in chat anymore. I'm just kind of letting you entertain yourself at this point. Do item spawns. Marker 3D. Hey. This is a nice little setup that we're going to be able to have here. Not rich enough, sadly. Not with that attitude. You got to have the right attitude to be rich. think that's good enough. Plenty of spawn points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So with that done, let's see what happens. Item spawns. Object type nil. An object of type nil. Item spawns is a thing. So... $97. Room. So it's saying room is null. Actually, I wonder.
PST.
Call deferred. PST? What about PST? I'm gonna go to sleep, have a good night. Have a good one, Spike. Very interesting. Can't take value from an empty array. So I think the issue is with our filter. Child count. Okay. So I was saying there's no children. Oh, we're doing get parent, add child. Ah. Vector 3. Variable type marker 3D. Ah, yep. Well positioned with value of type vector 3 on a base object of type resource. Because this is supposed to be item seen. Okay. Having a good sleep. You're gonna have a... Hang on. I'd give free TTS, but you're leaving. Fair enough. Nah, sorry, you were not first. Okay, so there's no item in here. We have an item there. Have an item there. Beautiful. So it looks like it's placing the items. Matter of finding them now. That's an issue with the spawning that we need to take into account. Because of that. Oh, we got an item there. Nice. Nice. Let me actually just do this a bit easier. Go into here. Go into here. All the way down here. Oh, I'm placing them all under the generator. They have all been placed, though. They have all been placed. So, that's good. They've all been placed. Yay. Woot woot. What we do need to do is everything that's not on the desk, all of these need to be that tiny little bit off the ground. They need to be like that so that they don't clip. .01. This is... We're making a progress a lot faster than I was expecting to today. Perfect. Perfect. Now it doesn't clip. See? Perfect. And now we just need to go through and say if it's a locked room and the item is not is not a locked item, then proceed to pick a different room. So what we could probably do is have rooms and also unlocked rooms. What did I set up for the item data? That's the bigger question. Lockable. So it can be locked behind something. So you can be lockable. 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 So it's just the pipe, the rubber tube, and the vise that cannot be locked behind a door. GJ, if it's okay with you, can I please request you make the fonts a bit bigger? Will help me follow the code. Thanks a lot. Do that. How's that? That's a perfect spot for that. Voila! We need the key to be behind a lock. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. I could bump it up a little bit more, I think. What was it? There was a hotkey to have it increase. Or like zoom in. I think it's plus. There's a little bit there. You can do that. I need to drop that back down. No worries. Happy to help. Requires lock. I think that'll work. Alright, let's get these words up. I know, tricky, I know. Don't worry. Don't panic. We do have words coming in. Started Among Us 3D, and I'm noticing ghosting on items while moving character and camera at the same time. This is something I fixed in Godot with minimal experience. I'm just saying. They probably didn't make this game in Godot. Crane. Oh, Narc. Kane. Race. Alright, so ads are gonna hit. I mean, still, why is it that when companies get money, they lose quality? Because they're working to a deadline. They're working to a deadline and things fall through the cracks. That's why. That's why indie games generally come out a bit more stable. Because the games are smaller, have less scope, and they're not working to a time frame like studios and stuff are. They are indie technically, but that's like, you said when companies get money, indie means independently funded. So if they've been funded by someone else, they're no longer indie by definition. Indie is independent, not relying on someone else for funding. Like, you can't be independent and have someone else to, like, giving you money to build it. Like, if you're not independent, then you're not independent. Like, I would imagine that would be pros. No? Curs. Okay. We got curs. Sour. Nice. Nice. I need to BRB, actually. C is in less than a minute.
And there was much rejoicing.
Oof. That's, that hurts. Oh, well. Back to the game dev. That's all that means. What else do we have here? Okay. So. Let's see. We're looping through, we're spawning the items. We need to take into account items that are, like, can be locked behind locked doors, and items that must be locked. Or must be behind a locked door. So if we go... locked rooms? Do I already have something for locked rooms? Oh, it's an int count. Yep. Rooms locked. Actually, I'll go locked rooms. As such. Then up here, I'll change this to rooms locked. Then down here, we change this to rooms locked. Change this to rooms locked. We change this to rooms locked. Looking at a sloth site, finding out they fund games is cool. Love their description of funding. We give you money, you take the money. We do a slow nod at each other. Never breaking eye contact. Eventually, we awkwardly end the video call. You do stuff with it. Profit. Edit. Our lawyers said we have to sign papers too. Correct. But there's probably a bit more to it than that. What they're leaving out is everything that the papers say. You probably every so often need to go back to them and say, this is what we've done, this is the progress we've made, all that kind of stuff. And if you can't do that, then they go, all right, well, we're not, like, you're not showing us that you're making the game or progressing the game, so we're not gonna, we're going to end the funding. Because they're not just going to sign a check, walk away, and never check up on it. That would be silly business. Quick holding. Never heard of it. This man in the corner of your hotel room wants you to click something. He wants to watch you click it. The eyes on that guy. This is a psychological horror. I can see why they funded this game. Oh god. They're holding a gun to, what the f— unsettling, uncomfortable, unusually, unabashed, disconcerting, disarming, dissonant, discombobulating. So such a weird game. Such a weird game. But yeah, I think the term independent's been warped over the last like 5 to 10 years. Because I don't understand how something can be independent but still rely on something else. I would imagine being independent means you don't rely on something, you don't rely on someone else or some other group for funding. So like you can be a team that works together and your team is independent of side factors. But yeah. To me, an indie game is self-funded. Self-funded and you make everything within the team sort of thing. So you have 3 people, one's an artist, one's music, one's code. You do it all yourself. You purchase whatever assets you need with your own money and you release the game. That to me would be an indie game. The second a publisher steps in and gives you money to pay people to do things or to get assets you need or to just survive until the game's released, it's no longer independent because you're relying on that funding. Let's see. So yeah, I think indie's been warped a little bit. But hey, that happens. That happens. Return R. Is locked. Chat disconnected. Why'd my YouTube chat disconnect? Well, huh. Are you okay, YouTube? Is YouTube okay? Okay, it's back. It's back. Alright. For a second there, I couldn't connect to YouTube. My live chat disconnected, couldn't get onto YouTube Studio. Oof. And it was only YouTube too. Like OBS was fine, Twitch was fine, Spotify was fine, Words was fine. Oh, scared the shit out of me. I had a chat with Alice about this, and we decided the definition of indie was you don't get paid to make it. You invest time to make it and profit from the result. So self-funded. Said hi on YouTube. I don't see it. I mean, some developers don't even invest time sometimes. That's true. That's true. I wonder if I need to re-pop out the Twitch chat. Or not the Twitch chat, the YouTube chat. Live control room. I'm gonna close that. Yeah, no, don't see. Oh wait, there we go. There we go. Now I see it. This is what YouTube looks like. Go crypto yourself. I see the chat now. All is right with the world. For some developers don't even odds only. That's true. That's very, very true. But yeah, like I think as soon as a third party comes into the mix, it's no longer independent because there's a reliance on something else. You can't be independent if you're depending on something. But that doesn't matter anymore. That is not what indie dev means anymore. Indie dev pretty much just means you've made a game with no outside influence, pretty much. You may have gotten assistance from a publisher or something, but they didn't influence the game. That seems to be as accurate as I can think. So, if the room is locked... So we have locked rooms. Want to go bar room. And then... if item requires lock, room equals locked rooms. Pick random. Elif item. Suppose we can do unlocked rooms. Is room and is locked. Then this will be fair enough. Can you see Go Crypto yourself on YouTube? Yes, I can, Atticus. Yes, I can. My art team influenced my game's art design, but otherwise, yeah, I get it. But is your art team an external third party, or is that just like people that you're working with? Like, have they been part of the game development from creation kind of thing? They're a third party studio. See, even that. Like, that's where it gets grey, because did you pay for them yourself? Or did the funding to pay them come from somewhere else? Because that's where it gets grey. Because what's the... You did pay yourself, no fundraiser. So I'd still consider that independent, because you're independently funding that creation. The same as if you were to buy assets off of Fab or CG Trader or Game Dev Marketplace or something like that. Don't think I'll have a publisher for this release? Yeah. Crowdsourcing or government grants don't count, I feel. Well, I still think they do count because you're no longer independent at that point. You're dependent on that funding at that point. So the second you are dependent on something else, you're no longer independent. But again, the term indie has a vastly broad meaning compared to previous. Like, an indie dev these days is no, like, an indie dev these days would not be considered an indie. Like an indie dev definition these days is not the same indie dev definition back in the early 2010s kind of thing. If you know what I'm like, it's the term indie dev has changed over the last decade. Indie dev is independently publishing. And that's the thing, like, independently publishing, some people think that it's just independently funded. Some people think it's, yeah. There's no clear definition of what indie dev is these days. It's just a broad term these days. Some of the biggest early indie devs were made with Xbox money, i.e. Super Meat Boy. Outside of my artist, I'm the only developer for my game. I hope it meets A quality on release at a minimum. What up, Crazy? How are you? But that's the thing, like, I think this entire discussion is showing us that there is no clear definition for what an indie dev is. Like, an indie dev is just an arbitrary term to me at this point. Like, an indie game is just arbitrary. How are we today? I'm doing good. We've gotten a lot done. We've got our items randomly spawning in our rooms. We're currently setting it up so that the items, if they are locked items, are only spawning inside locked rooms and stuff like that. Floating gold. Yeah, exactly, Snin. Exactly. They are moving all the time.
Welcome to the club. Try the punch. It's tropical.
Thank you for the resub, or the new sub, whichever it may be. Much appreciated. Always great to have premium Gedunts. Ooh, who here has heard of Dead Man's Finger? Or Dead Man's Fingers? Crazy! Re-upped. Love it. I love it. You've now got the blue hair. You've now got the blue hair icon. Little badge. Who here has heard of this? Dead Man's Fingers. No. It's pretty good. It's rum. Like, I've got this one at the moment. And it's just spiced rum. This one's white rum. This one's cherry, pineapple, mango tequila cream liqueur, tequila coffee liqueur. Like, yeah, it's just, it's such a good name. I think there's one that they made with hemp. They've got a Dead Man Fingers hemp rum. This one. It's very interesting. Alright, that was the first one I tried. It's very interesting. Chess? Nice. Looks like I probably had a few or two before. That's rum. Yeah, it's rum. I'll say, I've played some good games recently. Like, a lot of my games recently have been like 80 plus accuracy. I've wanted to use that redeem for a while. Am I playing you or am I playing random? That's the next question. Random? Alright. Let's do this. Why are you going with that one first? It's weird. That's also weird. What is this person doing? Oh shit, my queen's there. Whoops. Yeah, you'll push that forward. You take that, I take that. Or you do that. Either or, one and the same. Because now you can take that without punishment. That's your best move, yep. Saw that coming. You take there, it's check. And then you can take my queen. I take... So, you take, I take, you take, I take, and then it's knight, bishop, or rook, bishop, bishop, against rook, knight, rook. These two haven't been activated yet either. I'm gonna go there. That way if you take, I can just take back. Okay, interesting. I take, you take, I take, checkmate. So it's in your interest to take my queen. Now I go here and I do the same thing. So it's in your interest to go there. And then I push there, defending there. Now I go here if you go there. Well, I'm just going to go there anyway. It doesn't matter. Now you've really got to push that out. But then I go there and it kind of messes that up. Okay, smart. Let's see. If I take that, you take there, then I'm just in a much worse position, basically. That was silly. Now, if you take, I take. Now I do that. That was silly. Oh, you idiot. You idiot. You idiot. What an idiot. Oh. Oh. Come on. $84.8, $81.5. Oh, a brilliant move. Hell yeah. I love when I have a brilliant move. Brilliant. And it's brilliant because it sacrifices the rook. Always sack the rook. Always sack the rook. Nice. Nice. It's my list of things to eventually do: learn to play chess, grow more kinds of food, and buy more books, so I have a very small library at home. I would love to, like, own a house where I have a living room that doesn't have a TV, and it's just got, like, bookshelves all around it. And it has, like, a couple of leather chairs. It's got, like, a decanter with some, like, whiskey or something in there. I would never go in there. I'd never go in there because I'd spend all my time in a different room in front of a computer. It would just be there so that when people come over, they'd be like, ooh, fancy. It's like, yeah, I never go in there. I have to hire someone to come over and dust it just because no one's ever in there. With the chairs facing each other, not facing the TV, yeah. And there's a chessboard in the middle as well. So if you don't want to read and you want to play a game of chess, something. Again, this is a room that would never be used. It would purely be there as, like, you may as well put a piece of glass in the front of the door. So that way, like, yeah, no one ever goes in there. It's basically just a museum piece. I'd like to read a book in a room with a lot of windows to let the light in, with a garden outside. Those are the best rooms. Let me check something here. Wait. Array. That'd be the best thing ever. It sounds like you want like a sealed patio kind of thing. So you've got the patio, you got the nice chairs there, like the deck chairs, but it's got, like, windows all around it, house behind you, a sunroom. Yeah, a sunroom. That's it. Something like this. You know? that. That sort of thing. See, my only problem with this type of setup, like my only problem with this is at night when you're in that room, you have no idea if someone's outside just watching you. Makes me uncomfortable. Absolutely nothing. If you spell the words absolutely nothing backwards, you get Gnitten Iletilozba, which ironically means absolutely nothing. That's true. That's true. I'll have a musket on the mantle just in case. Takes 3 minutes just to load it. I'd settle for a nice, is it French windows that you can sit in and read a book? Oh, you're talking like no, not that type of thing. Like that type of thing. You got like that sort of setup, but it's like an indent. I'll see if I can just go like seated window. This kind of thing. Yeah. I like that. Like, I would be happy with that. I'd be happy with that sort of thing. Like, that'd be nice. Yeah, like, it's got to have the curve to it too. Like, even that I'm happy with. As long as it's not like a room where all the walls are just glass. Why is it when Star Trek bold we go when no one has gone before? They always find somebody there. They find somebody already there, but usually it's somebody that is not part of their group. It's someone different. It's like when England was going around the world. England was going around the world. They were going somewhere that nobody had ever been before, in the context of no English person had ever been before. And then they would just claim it as their own because they're like, oh, no one's been here before. It's ours. So Star Trek is just a more advanced English colonization. Apparently seated window. Alcove, that's it. Window nook. I just tried to ascribe it to a name that meant something else. Probably they have French windows. Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't do that. Alright, so what I'm going to have to do here is I'm going to have to duplicate
Would you be willing to trade all the days from this day to that for one chance? Just one chance to come back and tell our enemies that they may take our lives, but they'll never take our freedom.
No. No. Telling them that would change nothing. And, I mean, come on. Come on, we all know that's not true. Jeez. how many countries have had both taken? Good movie. It is a good movie. Yeah. Holds up. Take my life, leave my freedom. All rooms append array locked rooms. Room equals all rooms append array locked rooms. The reason why I'm doing that is just so that I don't have to keep doing it on each loop. I just go room equals all rooms, pick random. Kind of understand that function.
I love appearing, sending a random TTS, and then proceed to vanish.
That's fair. That must feel good. Must feel good. Room will be just unlocked rooms. So if the item requires the room to be locked, we pick a room from the locked rooms list. Otherwise, if the item is lockable, so it's able to be in a locked room, we pick a room from all rooms, locked and unlocked. Otherwise, if it's not lockable and it doesn't require lock, then it only appears in an unlocked room. Now the thing is, we need to go if the size is 0, we go if room is locked. No. Shit. Is locked is not part of the room. I need to add is locked. No, because it's the door that's marked as locked. That was the issue. I need to approach this from another angle. Need to approach this from a different angle. Huh. Research has found that if you're afraid of spiders, you're more likely to find one in your bedroom. I'm terrified of Natalie Portman. I don't think it'll work, Mike. I don't think it'll work. Just, you know. How can we do this? Because the room itself isn't locked. It's the door in the hallway that leads to the room. I think that's more the yellow car theory. You only see yellow cars when you're looking for them. So, what you're saying, Snin, is that spies should drive yellow cars. Because when you think of a spy driving a car, you usually think that they're going to be in like a black car, right? A black car with tinted windows and stuff. I think Aston Martins, Rolls-Royce, the MG four-wheel drives, that kind of stuff. You know? But if you put them in like a yellow Honda, no one's gonna think they're a spy. They'll be like, no way a spy is driving around that thing. It stands out. What? So unless I change the doors to be part of the rooms. You see how this doesn't have a door. No door there. The hallway has the doors. How can we do this? This is the part of game dev that always gets me. Aston Martinis. Ugh. Is that a martini that you can't quite, like, you can't quite drink properly? You like always spill a bit of it. It's like you go to take a drink, and like just can't. Have you added the back rooms yet? This entire game is the back rooms. You're shaking at the wheel whilst driving. Now, that's what happens after you've had Aston Martinis. Martinis made by a guy named Aston. Aston Kutcher is now a bartender. Ugh. Just got a letter from the hospital where I was born. Apparently I'm being recalled due to manufacturing defects. Well, it was nice knowing you, Mike. May the next iteration not have issues. I don't know how to fix this. Like, I don't know how to... When your parents ask you why you like this, and you say, refer to the original manufacturers. When your parents say why you like this, you just say, you raised me. And if they say, I didn't raise you like this, you can say, the evidence says otherwise. We do this. So Get everything that's a room. Room doesn't have the door though. The hallway has the door. So I could make it a bit more nested. So instead of adding the room as a child to the parent, I could add the room as a child of the doorway. And then down here, we don't get parent, get children. Well, we do. We get parent, get children room. And then this is just going to be hallways. Like hallways and main rooms and things like that. So if we... So if we pick a room from here, we know it's the main room. And we go... If rand f is greater than 0.3, we say room... Actually, 0.2. Room equals room or underscore ways? No, just doors. Doors pick random. No. No. Var door. We go door. No. Room equals door. Get child. Not get child. No. We need to get the last. Get child door. Get child count -1. Because the child, like the door is, like the room is added to the doorway, which will put it as the last child of the door. We still need a way to identify if the room is locked before. No, that wouldn't do it. This still won't work because we need to... Like, we can end up in an infinite loop if we do this. Because the only way to do it at this point would be to do a while loop, where we just pick Can you walk into the kitchen for a sec, Mike? I want to see if we're related and have the same parents. Room doors pick random. That's not gonna work because we already have the item picked. So we need to make sure that the room we get is either locked or unlocked depending on the item's requirements. And we can't just have the room with a list of locked items that could spawn in there, because the room might not be locked. Fuck. I need to restructure this data. And that's gonna require a lot of rewriting of this stuff too. Was there, didn't see ya. Not related then. Not related. Ads coming in. Let's get these words going for you. I need to get myself some lunch on this ad break too. Lint. There's the first words for you. I will be back in a couple minutes. And he's returned. What trip? Interesting. This is an interesting round. Import. There you go.
And there was much rejoicing.
We'll keep it going while I eat. Huh. Don't forget Corny and Carney. Ooh, Raycon. There it is. Nicely done, y'all. That should be a hint for the larger word. Mm-hmm. That it is. I should make a version of this game which you can choose categories. So you can choose like actors. Or each round is a category. Not shabby, not shabby. I'm still eating, so we're gonna keep going. You is fake. This one's interesting. I've already got that one. Dang. All right. Pause it there. Camera's off so that I can quickly wrap up food. So how are we going to identify the rooms that are locked without reordering this or restructuring?
How does one spells Cthulhu?
You mean Cthulhu? Apparently wrong. One does indeed spell it wrong. I mean, you could just Google the incorrect spelling and it'll tell you. Night Tricky. I don't know who this boo is, but I'll tell them good night. There we go. Food is complete. That needs to shrink. So, we have all of our rooms placed. We have all of our items. But if a room is locked, we don't want it to spawn certain items. I guess what I could do okay. Did they get named after that, or was that named after them? Let's go up here. I can hydrate. So, what we're going to do is the room door locked is true. Room door locked is true. We do that. Hello, Innsba. You're late. That's perfectly fine. Okay that you're late. I am all up to date on the new Who, and I swear that old lady is going to turn out to be the Master. I swear. You can't have a new Doctor Who series without bringing the Master back. They're bringing back all of the other evils. They may as well bring back the Master. Up to date on what? The new Doctor Who series. It's not, then who is it, Macquarie? Who is it? Tell me that. Why would it not be the Master themselves? Exactly. No one knows. No one knows, yet you are telling me that it is not the Master. But you don't know. And I'm telling you that I swear it is the Master. They're behaving very mastery-like. I'm saying it is, yes. You're the one claiming that no one knows, not me. I'm not the one saying no one knows. You're the one saying no one knows, and then contradicting that by saying that you know it's not this person. What have they done that's mastery? Just being in the shadows of everything that the Doctor's doing. They always, like, the Master is always in the shadows while the Doctor's doing something and running around undermining whatever it is the Doctor's doing just to toy with them and eventually be like, cool, now that I've put everything in place, I'm gonna come at you. They're always doing it. They did it with the Toclafane, alright? They did it with, but they haven't put anything in place. That's because they're in the middle, like, they're going around in the shadows. The Master doesn't break the fourth wall. Well, not that you know of. Are you suggesting that it's Deadpool? That would make more sense. No, it wouldn't. What did I put in here? Item spawns, erase spawn spot. Now we can implement this other one, this other method. Unlocked rooms, R is room and R. Door locked is not. Var locked rooms is an array of get parents, get children, filter, return R is room and R. Door locked. Actually, var all rooms. Get parents. Get children. Filter. All. Return R is room. And down here, we go all rooms. And this will be room. All rooms. Okay. And then we can do room is a type of room. And we say if item requires lock, room equals locked rooms, pick random. And spawn spot is marker 3D. Spawn spot room. Item spawns, pick random. Item spawns. Yeah, we need to do it up here. We need to do it up here so we can go item spawns, erase spawn spots. If room item spawns size is 0, then locked rooms erase room. And all rooms. Erase room. Elif item lockable. Then we do room is all rooms. Pick random. A spawn spot. Room. Item spawns. Pick random. And that stuff is similar. We go room item spawns. Erase. Spawn spot. Now the item spawns on this should remove from both there and there, or there and there, because it's the same object just being referenced. Should be. We will find out. If room door locked. There we go. Locked rooms. Actually, if room item spawns size is 0. Time to finish setting up your home server. Nice. Still running Endeavor OS. Is that the one you have running for your server? All rooms, erase rooms. Endeavor, nice. If room door locked, locked rooms, erase room. Else, unlocked rooms, erase room. Probably switch to Ubuntu server at some point. That's fair. Else, room, all rooms, pick random. Spawn spot, room, item spawns, pick random. This needs to be unlocked rooms. Room, item spawns, erase. Spawn spot. And so far Arch experience is alright. Yeah. Hey. Be lazy. Leave Endeavor on it for as long as Endeavor works for you. If room item spawns size is 0, unlocked rooms, erase room. Okay. I hate how it does that. I type room and it pops up with, did you mean remove from group? Like, no, that's not at all what I typed. See? Like, no. Alright. So that will take care of identifying the room that the item can go into and removing the room from the list as well as the spawn location. And then placing the item in that spot. Turn off the AI autocomplete then. It's not AI autocomplete. It's just the autocomplete. It's the default autocomplete that's popping up. Well, the autocomplete that we've got for Neobim, so that we can have stuff like this. Okay, so get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. So we have var door. Pick random. Don't need that. That will hopefully just work. Damn it. Item spawns on evasive nil. Line 115. They all have a size of 0. How? How do you have a size of 0? Generator gets parent, which is building. We get the children from building. And we filter anything that is a room. But it's just going, nah. There are no rooms here. Does that even make sense? So though AI single line autocomplete has been many times better than IntelliSense, especially for untyped languages, I'm not setting up AI for NeoVim. If I was going to do that, then I may as well just use VS Code. Python makes sucks, and I wish data scientists didn't use it. How long does one generation take? One generation of what? Staring at some code today, figure it out. I think I've missed some stuff. How long does one generation take? Oh, it's very fast. It's very fast because it's not doing a lot. It's not generating hundreds or thousands of rooms. It's just generating like a couple dozen at most. So it doesn't, like, it's not noticeable. Also using a typed language, so it's easier for the autocomplete to work. Yeah. It's not the types that I have an issue with, though. It's not the types. It's when I type out room and then a parentheses. And it's like, okay, cool. So that parentheses is closing that parentheses. You're done. But it pops up and goes, did you mean remove from group? Because it starts with an R, it has an O after a few other letters, and then it has an OM after another few letters, and then it ends with a closing brace because it's a method? Is that what you meant? Like, no. No. That's not at all related to what I typed. Then typed your code. Where's my array in Python? Where's my array in Python? You don't get one, alright? You don't get one. I don't know why... I don't know why all rooms are null, though. Like, why isn't an array of size 0? Return R is room. We know that R is room. Like, we have up here. We loop over the doors. We get the room. And then we have... Oh, hang on. Hang on, this is something extra. This is something silly that I've done. I know. That's why. I changed that around, and then it broke everything. There we go. Alright. So we have a locked room here. Oh, we got an item there, nice. Just kind of looking around to make sure that the item that must be locked behind a door, or must be in a locked room, is in fact in. One of these should be locked. Oh, I know why that's happening. I know what's happened there. Okay, so this is, what, 6 floors? 5 floors. This is 5 floors. Okay, so we've got the vice there. Unexpected 1945 Germany shape. What? What random shit are you posting links to? Got the light bulb there. That's fine. There's the key. Perfect. So the key is in a locked room. Beautiful. The item spawning is now working. Ah. It's lovely. It's not a link, it's just what the outside of the building looked like. To be fair, GDScript is untyped, but also typed at the same time. GDScript is optional typing. Everything is variant unless you tell it what type it is. So for example, right here, main room is of type room. If you were try to assign anything else to it, it will throw an error. It will go, nope, this is type room. Don't you dare try to assign string to it. Same with this. This is of type string. If you try to assign anything else to it other than string. So yeah, it's Godot is optionally typed, or GD script is optionally typed. You don't have to type it, but it helps with code readability if you do. So, it's recommended by me. Building generation is done though. What's the next thing? So we need shift. We need to extend this down one. We need to move you down one. Maybe faster variable creation? Yeah. It performs faster because it doesn't have to infer what the type is. I like making Godot force type my variables. It's very nice. Let's duplicate those. Lock those in place. Bump this doorway down. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, bump it down one more. The reason why I'm doing this is to make sure none of the rooms overlap each other. Making my friend do that for me. I hope your friend knows what types you want. Because if they don't, they might type it very strangely. Very, very, very strangely. Alright. Where's our interactables? This one here. Do that. You were randomly selected to win the free TTS. Do you want to claim it? No, thank you. You can have it. Python technically has that already built in. What's this? It's like JavaScript has TypeScript. Python needs Tython. Yes, no. Python, you can already type things. Python is also optionally typed. JavaScript, you just can't type anything, which is why they had to create TypeScript. Macquarie getting the free TTS. Okay. Let's get that organized. They don't enforce anything, no, but like... You can still specify types in Python. In JavaScript, you can't specify type. I thought all languages you have to use types. Ah, filthy .NET Dev. Filthy Unity.NET Dev. There we go. Shocked Pikachu. There it is. Voila. Now we need to extend these down. I can add a 0.64 to you. No. If I do that and shift it, you aren't gonna be correct. Let's do that for now. I need to shift it another. No.
Give the free TTS to Mike Oriai. May everyone have an excellent day while I sleep.
Already given the free TTS over.
I need a Python, that if I don't even start to type a variable, I get FBI, SWAT, CIA, CSI, local PD, fire department, the mayor, the cleaner, the local busboy to all knock down my door forcing me to type that variable.
Mm-hmm. I can see that happening. So this here we need to subtract or add 0.64. So it goes up that way. And then this one here, we need to subtract 0.64.
Then and only then, can we call Python a typed language. Tython for the win.
Tython. More like Python. Because I'm never going to use it. I'm just going to say bye. That joke was funny, and if you disagree, you're the one that's in the wrong. Still overlap that, so I still need to push you out one more. That was funny. That was very funny. Was it? Was it? Was it? Starting to think chat doesn't know what funny is. Certainly isn't me. Walls. So we have this one. Hell. Right. You. And you. There we are. You. And floor.
I choose Extendo Hallway.
Nah. Can't choose it, sorry. Actually, yeah, 12 is the one that I want. What am I doing? Now we need to go into this collider here. Do that. And it's 0.6432. Nope. And we add 0.64. And then this one, track 0.32, add 0.64. Perfect. There we go. So now that's all reset up. He's going to here. We need to change the entrance spawn. Actually, no, we don't need to change that. We need to go into here. We need to change the doorways. So for this one here, we want to add 0.64. Yep. And this one here, we want to add 0.64. No. 1.28. Because it was there, and then we extended it down. We still need to do the floor. Like so. Why do you extend to there? There we are. Beautiful. Ah, I see. Make unique. That's why I was doing that. Make sure none of these holes have broken. Excellent. Everything else looks tip-top. So that's that hallway fixed. We don't have issues with any other hallways. Lovely. Lovely. So now, when we generate, our building is generated perfectly. If a stairway gets added to the end here, it doesn't overlap this here. We have an item spawn there. Good. So the entrance is here. This is the start, and then you go here. You got locked door there. You're down here. You got flashlight canister there. Yeah, you got locked door there. You got 2 locked doors there. Oh, and You got fuse there. You got the exit there. You got another locked door there. Good stuff. There, stairwell ends there. And this thing... Okay, so you've got a closet there. But even if you didn't, even if your closet was here, like the other bedroom has, it would go here to this empty space. The roof, yep, perfect. I love it. And then we run it again, we get a completely different layout. When we run it again, you get a completely different layout. So every house that gets made is completely different. So now the exit is here. This is gonna be the tricky part. This is gonna be the tricky part, is having... Like, we could probably have this, like the door, once you open it.
I was confused when I went to go check the day 1 version of Escape from Thingy, and saw AX8664 folder and an _win folder, only noticed it was different cores of the OS images lol.
Mm-hmm. Yep. One's Linux, one Windows. Like... so this here, we can have it that when they open it, it's just like a black void that they step out of. We're expecting the Linux one to be _ Linux. Honestly, it was uploaded there after a 24-hour stream, so I wasn't really thinking. I was just like, let's just get this uploaded and move the fuck on. I need to get to sleep and go do stuff today. So we can have it that you walk out here, and it's just a black void. And... when you walk into that black void, it moves you to... It teleports you to the next building's start position. What I'm gonna do... Let's add the mesh instance. Not a quad mesh. We don't want a quad mesh. We could go an array mesh, maybe. And do something like... not an array mesh. I mean, if we did a box mesh... positioned it there, we get that issue. Even though it's day 1 version, I still love the ambience. It's pretty good ambience, isn't it? Pretty good ambience. Jesus Christ, ads again. Ads coming in hard and fast. Alright, let's get these words up for yous. Having some real trouble getting up to level 24 again. Like, we were on a roll when we hit level 24. I don't know why we can't hit that again. Main. Diamond. Domain. Damn. Mind. And the ads are somewhere. Let me check this raffle for a second. Yeah, so it hasn't populated them until we had something new. That's the problem with having it work on stream start. I really got to make it work on window loaded. Be a better idea. There's diamond. Diamond is the big word. Damn. Yep. No, you know. Nomad. Nice. Monad. Holy shit, that's a word? I was like, I'll just change a couple of letters around as a joke. Oh, apparently it's a thing. Doman. Donam. Danum. Damon. Dang it. Shuffling letters does not always work. Dang. Gonads. Sphinx. Sphinx is the large word. Now, what the hell are the rest of these words? Pins. Hips. Pins. Snip, nice, nice. Pish. Pish, as in pish posh. Pish. P-I-S-H. Oh, shit. How the hell did we get pish, but not ship? Nips. Nish. N-I-S-H. Damn, that's not a word. I was hoping. Well, hey, we got a lot further than I thought we would.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, Alright, close that out. Yeah, we got a lot more than I thought we were going to get. That's insane. Alright. Interesting. Let's need to restart some stuff. Ravus! G'day, you gedunts. Macori redeeming focus on code just as we get the raid. What is this? How are you, Travis? What were you up to today? Give us all the details on how your game engine's going and whatnot. Welcome in, y'all. We're doing some side project stuff today. There's an overview of the side project that we're doing. We have set it up. So we have a procedural building being generated. And there's items that get spawned randomly throughout the building. So, yeah. We only have 2 hallways and 2 bedrooms at the moment. So there's a lot of rooms that we still have to make. We're just setting up the tech side, like the generation side of things at the moment. Simplifying APIs and mass deleting code. It's a good day. Nice. Nice. It's good when you go, I can delete all of this useless crap now. Making a game engine? Yep. So, for anyone in chat that doesn't know, that hasn't come in with the raid, we've got this. This is the engine that Travis is making. So, if you want to tinker with it, there you go. Tinker with it. Report any bugs, all that kind of stuff. So, maybe I'll use this when I want to make chess in C++. Who knows? We'll see. Super early days though, FYI. Def not production ready yet. That's fine. That's fine. There's some people in chat that enjoy that. I need to get Naturally Curious onto it, because Naturally Curious did a bunch of stuff around creating wrappers on Raylib stuff and whatnot for procedural generation and collision stuff and whatnot. So, yeah. Close though, very close. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the game that you make in it. Yet another engine to recreate Minecraft in. I'm all about non-prod ready open source. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Can it run Doom? You have to make Doom in it first, but yes. I have work early. Got a raid and run. Fair enough, Travis. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Have a good sleep, you gedunts. Alright. That would be a fun side project. But yes, welcome in, y'all. We're just getting stuff set up, basically. Making it so that we've got this nice empty abyss that the player steps into. And then when they step into this, they will appear magically in another building. And they'll have to try and escape from Thingy in that building. So, yeah.
Raffle tickets. Make a game in Kohi.
You gave me... God damn it. God damn it. Oh, god damn you. I'm not the best person to be trying to make a game in a new engine, because I'm going to do it very poorly, and that does not reflect the engine, okay? That just reflects my abilities.
Know what? PJ Salt 100 another ticket to it for fun.
We will do... How about this? We'll make checkers in Kohi Engine. How about that? It's a simple project, gets us into C++, gets us into the engine, all that kind of stuff. It's nothing complicated. It's not Doom or anything. It's just checkers, it'll be 2D, we'll be good. Okay? I hope. Now, there's nothing else in there at the moment because of issues. So, yeah. We're getting some strange things into this. For anyone that doesn't know, we do a raffle here. You get 1 ticket per 100 bits or sub, and you nominate for that ticket to go towards something. You can add something to the raffle, or you can add your ticket to something that's already in there. So something new or something existing is what you can add your ticket to. We've got some strange things at the moment. It doesn't have to be any particular programming language. It doesn't have to be any particular game engine. It can be whatever. For example, the most weird thing we have is... I think that's how you spell it. Let me just double check the spelling of that. There. The most random one we've got at the moment is Pascal Fibonacci. So, yeah. Where's the Minecraft one? There we go. Chat also wants me to make a Minecraft mod. Just because they hate me and they want to punish me for some reason. We did some assembly the other day. So we draw that raffle every Sunday. And every 2 hours or 10 tickets, we draw the raffle. And we have 2 Sag, it's 3. That's right, you did add 1 to it, didn't you? Let's bump that up here. There we go. There we go. Insane. Absolutely insane. Can't believe you've done this. Ooh, flip faces. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. That'll work well. So now, when you're approaching the exit, you open the door and you walk in and it's just empty. I do need to drop this down a little bit though. But yeah, that's what we're doing. So if you feel like punishing me for absolutely no goddamn reason, do what chat does. Make me do something random. Yeah, cool. I like that. I like it. I like it a lot. Random building generation. It's lovely. Beautiful. Wait until we have different rooms and halls and stuff like that to build things off of. Love it. I was going to add another ticket, but I'll leave it till later. Why leave it for later? If you're going to add it anyway, why not add it now? If you add it now, then you don't forget to add it later. Need to research to make it worse? Why? Why do you want me to hate Sundays? Why did I bring this on myself? Oh, god damn it. So now, game state, TSCN. Okay, what does game state have? It doesn't have node root world. What should be done eventually must be done immediately. Exactly. 100% correct. All right, so we need to change this setup. Change this setup so that it's a solid quote. He was talking about firing someone, but I still enjoy the quote. I mean, hell, yeah. If you need to fire someone eventually, you may as well fire them now. Hey, crazy. You know what that means? That means you have to eat eventually, so you may as well eat now. And then when you finish eating, you have to eat eventually, so you may as well eat immediately immediately after you finish eating. That's my cat. That's every dog that's ever existed. How to have a good life. This will only make sense to people who watch Silicon Valley. Do nothing and hope what happened to Big Head happens to you. Yes. Yes. That is called failing up, McCory. Thank you very much for the follow. You are now officially a Gedunt, and what that means is you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Right? What a Gedunt is so in Australia, we have good day shortened to g'day. So Gedunt is just the shortened version of good. Four-letter word there that I'm not going to say on Twitch and YouTube. All right. So you are officially a good, a Gedunt. All right. It's a good thing. You're a friend. That's what it means. So the next time you are in a deli or walking past a deli, introduce yourself to the nearest person as a Gedunt. If they want to know what a Gedunt is, feel free to tell them. Also, we do a charity stream every time we hit 500 followers. So we are approaching 1,500 follows, which will trigger the next charity stream. What we'll do is there's a game jam coming up. Right? A game jam coming up that is being run by Just Cavino, who is another streamer. Let's see. Damn it. I'll just go here. We'll scroll across a little bit. Right here. Jiggle Jam. Okay? If we hit 1,500 followers by this date, then I will join this game jam and we will make a game. We'll have the charity stream go for these 4 days. There may be a 24-hour stream in there at the end to try and get the game finished and whatnot. Who knows? But we will make a game focused like around the charity that we're doing the stream for. And then when we win, all of the prize money we get will go towards that charity. All right? So, yeah. That's the plan.
Jiggle, 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 jam, 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 jiggle, jam.
No. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Yeah. Or jiggle, 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 jam. Jiggle, 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 jam. You gotta follow the LMFAO song, alright? Instead of wiggle, it's jiggle. Instead of yeah, it's jam. It fits perfectly. Anyway, back to the code. So for some reason, I think it's because of this. Let's face it, it's because of this. Building is this. So what do we have under world? We don't have anything under world. We don't even have anything called world. It's just game state, nothing else. I think I can get rid of this. Add child on a null value. I forgot about that. Pakaku! Or Pakaku. Yeah, Pakaku. Jesus Christ. My brain sucks. That's what. G'day, Pakaku. How are you doing? I don't know what happened to this world. Oh, there it is. There's the world scene. I can't see things. So, world needs to be instanced. You get rid of you. I'm good. How are things here? Things are good. We have gone through and fixed up some level, like, procedural generation, some procedural building stuff, as well as got all of our items being placed randomly throughout the building. And now we're working on getting it to run from the get-go and spawning Thingy and the player in the correct positions. Hypno, I have a question. Anytime in your professional dev lifespan for a company, have you ever come across code that was made overly complex for no reason? Or alternatively, code so simple you don't know how it got accepted? No. Not that I can remember. Not that I can remember. There was code that was... There was code that was complex, but not overly complex. It was just complex because it had to be complex. Like in the sports statistics software, the code to calculate the stats. So there were your base stats. So someone kicks the ball, someone scores a goal, someone gets given a free kick, all of those kinds of, like, those base stats. And then you have derived stats. So a goal that was made from a certain position, or like those type of things. And then you've got chained stats, which is basically for example, a goal that's obtained because there was a turnover in the back half. So there was a turnover in the back half, and then there was a bunch of stats in between, and then they got a goal. So that's like a chained stat. So that code was complicated because it had to be, because there was like 1,600 total stats at the time that you could come up with. And then there was other stuff, like I have seen code, which I shit you not, was just a huge amount of if statements. So there was graphical software that we had, which was, there was tokenized data. So, or there was tokenized values. So the graphics team could say, we want to get a value, like we want to get this stat for this player. They would put that into the graphics engine, and that would go, okay, so they want to get a player. So it goes to the start of the tokenization, which is if it's player. Like if they're looking to get a player, call this method. Inside that method, there's a whole bunch of other ifs, and you would get to one that's like, you know, if they want to get this value for the player. Then it goes into another bunch of if statements, and then it like keeps going until it gets to the end and it returns a value back. I've seen stuff like that. So, yeah. And when I say a lot of if statements, I'm talking like thousands of lines of if statements. Like, you would have one if-else-if chain that is, like, 200 lines, and then another if-else-if chain that's, like, 700, and then another if-else chain that's, like, 30 lines, and it's just... yeah. So, there's been stuff like that, too. But hey, if it ain't broke, why fix it? It was working fast enough for the graphics to go to air in real time. What's the issue? So yeah. Get tree. Root. Add child. So yeah, I have seen some wacky stuff, but nothing that's ever so simple or overly complex. 7 words that make software run terribly, even though hardware is so powerful. Well, you see, that's the thing. If the software's running terribly, if the software is running to a state where it's not performant for what you need it to do, then the argument can be made that the software is broken because it's not performing what it needs to in a timely manner. So in that case, it'd be a matter of, it is broke, we need to fix it. That's my opinion. But hey, I'm just someone that can't build a game engine. Travis would be a better person to ask that question. And I can tell you now, with that attitude, I'm never going to make a game engine. Alright, so we do get tree, root, add child, world instantiate. That should... okay. That still isn't working. You making Roblox games? Nope. No Roblox games. Is that game state? That is game state TSCN. Why is that game state TSCN? Do I have 2 game states? I have you. Oh, snap, I do. Oh, I'm an idiot. Jesus Christ. Oh. Yeah, never played Roblox. I'm surprised at how many people have come into chat on, like, mostly on the YouTube side of things, to be honest, and asked me if I'm, like, when I'm going to make a Roblox game, or when I'm going to play Minecraft, stuff like that. It seems very popular. I feel like maybe I should. Big money. You gotta make the right game, though. Like, for every Roblox game out there that makes a lot of money, there's 40,000 that don't. Have I ever mentioned how much I hate NTFS? Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Software runs terribly because everyone wants an app on every platform, and so it has to be super cumbersome to They want you to make one application that runs on everything instead of going, oh, okay, we should make an app for iOS that's written in Swift that works well for iOS, and then have another app that's written in Kotlin for Android that works really well on Android. Like, you know, we should do that. But no, they're like, let's use React Native. It's like, sure, let's make an app in JavaScript, for fuck's sake. 100 bits for tickets towards Make Roblox game. Oh, what? Don't give them the idea, Inspa. Don't give them the idea. And they want it done in 4 weeks. That's exactly right, Stephen. That's exactly right. That actually comes back to a conversation we were having before about games that receive funding have all these issues which you don't see in indie games that get released. And it's like, yeah, that's because they got funding and they have to finish the game in a time frame, which means things are going to fall through the cracks. Whereas an indie dev doesn't have that. They just keep working away until they're happy with it and they've sorted out the bugs through their community doing testing for them. I don't need to worry about that. Now, if I run this... No. Go away. There we go. Silk Song. That's the thing, like, if a game isn't going to be ready in time, they can get it pushed back. But if a game has been created... Yeah, Silk Song's coming this year. Yeah. Like, if a game is pretty much ready, then they will push to have it released. Like, no problems. They'll be like, alright, there's a few bugs, that's okay, we'll release it now, and you can fix those over, like, the next week. Especially if they're not game-breaking bugs. Like, if there's a game-breaking bug that they know about and stuff like that, they're not going to let them launch it. But if it's just like, oh, okay, so, like, there's a little bit of glitching with the texture here. So, yeah, we'll deal with that after the release, whatever. There's that kind of stuff. Like, oh, there's some jittering here when you move this object. So, yeah, we'll fix that after the release, whatever. Doesn't impact the gameplay. Rockstar, sorry we have to push back the release so we can avoid crunch time. Also Rockstar, spending over 12 years on developing it. Yeah. But that's the thing, like, I think... when you spend that long developing something, there's going to be times where you delay it because what you built at the start needs to be rebuilt for new technology that's come out. Because otherwise you're going to release a game that's not utilizing the new technology. And people are going to be disappointed. So Rockstar would have started developing GTA 6, and then halfway through it, they'd be like, shit, we need to rewrite majority of this to work with all of these new advancements that Nvidia's been pushing out and shit. And then that causes it to be developed for longer. It's like it's like Bethesda and Elder Scrolls 6. They announced Elder Scrolls 6 in 2018, before Unreal Engine 5 was even a thing. Unreal Engine 5 was released in 2022, I think. So they announced Elder Scrolls 6. And it's like, okay, cool, they're working on Elder Scrolls 6 in 2018. And now, these days, they've released Oblivion Remastered, which was made with Unreal Engine 5. And it's like, okay, so the reason you haven't finished Elder Scrolls 6 yet is because you're looking to build it in Unreal Engine 5. So you need to redo all of the game in Unreal Engine 5 now. Right. That's why it's going to take you another 3 years to get it finished. I mean, NVIDIA fake AI frames? That's horrific. I know, yeah. But there's, like, I don't think that's not something that Rockstar need to do. Rockstar don't need to do anything for the AI frame generation in their game. But what they would have to do is they would have to improve their models and their textures and materials, stuff like that, and their code and whatnot to support ray tracing, which came out after they started working on GTA 6 10 years ago. Let's see. So why is this now starting? Ah, there we go. Beautiful. What is that? Oh, it hasn't generated the building correctly. Interesting. Why does it have me locked in? There should be a door there. But instead there's a desk. Interesting. I don't know if this is still a thing, but I noticed in the menu that if you select the bottom option, the background from the wake up doesn't get removed. No idea. No idea. Ray tracing is Falling Sand Sim when? In Falling Sand Sim when? Not on my channel, I can tell you that much. I do need to put a limit on the things that can go into the raffle, I think. There needs to be some rules on the raffle. Like, you can't throw up something like recreate ray tracing in Godot, or create nanite in, like, nanites from Unreal Engine 5 in Godot. Like, none of that shit. 100 bits for add ray tracing to the Falling Sand Sim. Ah, you see, you say the Falling Sand Sim. I don't have a Falling Sand Sim, so I can't do that. Immediately can't do it. Sucker! I think we can get rid of this. Oh. Invalid access to property or key game state. Interactables. Door. Yep. I know what's wrong there. No reusing code from Invis SandSim either. Well, that's the thing. If you said, like, if you actually went to add that, I would say, no, that's not something we're doing. That's unreasonable. So, pick something else. That's what I'd say. Falling sand sim in assembly. I barely know how to do Hello World in assembly. Like, asking me to do a falling sand sim in assembly when we work on things at most 2 hours at a time before redrawing the wheel or before drawing the raffle. You're gonna be spending like $20,000 on tickets before we even have a falling sand sim. Which I'm fine with that. If you want to give me that much money to make a falling sand sim in assembly, sure. Let's do it. It won't be finished until 2048 though, with how much time we spend on it. But hey, I'm fine with this deal. I'm happy with this. Actually, let's not. I need viewers. People should watch my streams instead of me making sand sim. Well, it's only on Sundays, Inspa. It's only on Sundays, and we would only be doing it for 2 hours until we redraw the raffle and we do something else. So, yeah. I think that fixes up those. Well, now we're just trapped in a room. Like, what the fuck is this? Why is it doing this? Oh, I know why it's doing it. I know exactly why it's doing it. And it's because I'm a silly. I'm a silly Billy that doesn't know what the frick it is they're doing. Which, I mean, let's face it. Who actually thought I knew what I was doing? Huh? The answer? Nobody. Nobody at all. Okay. Finally made it so I can access the Samba file server from my iPhone. Because Apple devices are special and require Samba to have special config to work, of course. At least it's not as bad. Okay, so... So the issue is that it's like both buildings are being placed in the weird spots. If we go next building, global position, X equals 0.64, 10 box be 6.4. We could easily put it 20. There we go. There we go. Now we don't have over... Oh, shit. No, that's... I scared the shit out of myself. I walked this way, and I was like, oh, shit. Thingy's right there. Like, no, that's not thingy. That's a bookcase. Let's see if we can find an item. Where is it? Damn it. Oh, hello. Okay, so I think that's to do with the environment. No, the camera. Sorry. Camera. No? I might have to change that another time. This must be a big building that's being generated because there's... no items that have been generated yet. Unless they've all been... Where are they? Where are all the items? Aha! There we go. We got a pipe. God, I can't wait to find the glasses. Key. You're supposed to be behind a locked door. Aha. Invalid access property or key fuse. In the HUD. Oh, we haven't set up the HUD item for it. Okay, yep. That makes sense. macOS escape from thingy when? When macOS is no longer macOS, but something that's open source and works with other stuff. Well, actually, no. When macOS doesn't require things to be compiled with Xcode before they can be deployed to Mac. That's when you get a macOS version. Why has it thrown Adagon and Abnormal back in the list there? God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna have to manually take care of this for the day. We might do some work and fix up some bits there. It also ignored its oik. That's the correct list. Jesus. Oh, hello, Vongo. How are you doing? Dictionary. It's 11 PM. I mean, that's close enough to morning. That's only 1 hour away from morning. So, I'm taking it. Views. Objects. Atlas texture. Make unique. Make unique. We're going to have this go to the fuse over here, which means 64 height. I'm gonna add 64 to you. We want to bump you 64. Boom. Beautiful. Beautiful. Slept for like 11 hours. Did you go to sleep at midday? That doesn't sound good. You should really go to bed before that. Alright. Went to sleep at 11 something? Jesus Christ. Why are you sleeping during the day? Don't you have school? What? Alright. We have that set up. So that would fix that. So now we need to trigger a signal when the player exits. We do need to generate the next building. But it's not going to be this. It's going to be game states. Game state generate next building. That's how I could do it. Alright. We got ads coming in. I need to BRB for a bit. So, now throw these words up for you. And you're gonna crush these words. But I need to BRB for just a bit. So, there you go. There's the first word for you. I'll be back momentarily.
And there was much rejoicing. And there was much rejoicing.
Alright, I'm back. Turn off the words. There. Didn't you already hear what? I don't know how long ago that message was. Alright. So. What do we got here? We got our exit going. That's right. We need to set it up so that the sound that plays when the ads are over. I mean, I haven't heard it, so... I don't know. There could very well be a bug in the overlay that plays the sound. So, yeah. Alright. Let's readjust that. There we go. Where it played twice? Maybe. Maybe. Might be losing it though. I mean, that's true. That too. I need to change those messages that the ads are coming in to announcements. So when the player exits the building, what we want to do is we want to move the player to a spawn point in the next building. Let's see. In generate next building, want to go if next building's not null, we can go current building, Q3, next building, or current building equals next building. Player global position equals how are we moving the player? Not that. I don't see how we're moving the player. There's a player spawned. I don't see that getting used anywhere. Okay, so it is down in here. Here it is. Here's what we need to do. Vector 3. I'm gonna change that to spawn. Get rid of this and go if player spawn is vector 3 infinite, then we assign the player spawn we assign the player spawn to the global position spawn marker, and this can default to a vector 3 infinite. Get parents. Get parents. There we go. So now what we do is we go into building and we go player spawn, vector 3 infinite, and we say if current building is self, not only enable exit, but also do game state player global position equals player spawn. No, that's not going to work. That won't work. Whoa, that smells horrid. What did you do, Innsba? Did you poop yourself? Or do you have a dog that pooped itself? Like, exactly is the cause for this alarm. Actually, that reminds me. I'm going to turn my camera off and I'm just going to have a banana while I think about this issue. Having some stomach pains or gas that needed to pass. So you pooped yourself. Pretty much. I need to create a function. Just like spawn player. My god. Typing one-handed with your offhand is terrible. Game state, player. And we go. Current building. Spawn player. Okay, that should... Okay, that puts us in the infinite void of nothingness. That's what that does. Okay, building generator. Oh yeah, I should turn on my camera again, shouldn't I? Whoops, whoopsie, whoopsie. So for some reason, our player's not being put in its position. So we set the player spawn for the parents. Game state player global position equals player spawn. I don't see an issue with this. Why am I doing that? Why don't I just do player spawn? Ooh, actually. Okay. Call deferred. That doesn't work. This is a cool looking maze though. Like, this could be a nightmare trip. If only I did this on purpose. Finally made it. Twitch must have routed me through the outback, of course. That's what Twitch does. They will route you back through the out. God damn it, gamer. Yep, god damn it, gamer. God damn it. How are you doing, Oki? I think I know the answer, but I just want to make sure. Yeah, that's right. Okie dokie 24, that's how you're doing? Nice. Nice. That's better than doing Okie dokie 23, that's for sure. Or is it worse? Is Okie dokie 1? Like, so is Okie dokie the best, and then Okie dokie 1 is second, Okie dokie 2 is third, so on and so forth? Or is it the higher the number, the better? Yeah. 24 of 100? Ah, okay. Okay, so the higher the number, the better. Yep. Yep. Or 24 of 25. Okay, okay. And so it's on a system of 25 points. Okay. We can work with this. We can work with this. So I don't know what we can do here. I don't know why it's broken. Should I change it to Okie dokie 24.5? Why don't you just change it to Okie dokie 25? Or Okie dokie complete? Or completely Okie dokie? Yeah. Or Okie dokie do. I'll do Okie dokie 25 with the year. Smart. And then next year you'll change it to Okie dokie 26. And then next year Okie dokie 27. Until you get to a point where someone like me sets up a separate account called Okie dokie 26. And then you can't have Okie dokie 26. Okie dokie 2030. Not Okie dokie 2028? No? I've got my monkey type login. You have a login for monkey type? What? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, also, just to remind everyone. Is the current standings. The fact we have something up there for Kohi Engine is outstanding. Delete your monkey type, please. Like, I don't need it. Like, I just do it through here. Like, there's no need to have a login for it. What am I gonna do? Track my words per minute over time? I can tell you right now, my words per minute are as fast as they're ever going to be. My words per minute are going to stay around about 90 for the next 5 years, and then slowly drop off as I get arthritis. Okay? I don't need to see my decline, okay? I'm already living it. I don't need to see it as well, alright? Why is it being so weird with how it's generating the building? Why is it placing them right next to each other? Oh. We're released back into the pool of available usernames after 6 months. But I can change it every 60 days. Someone has Okie Dokie 25. Oh no. Okie Dokie 2025. Yeah. Why is it spawning the buildings like this? Like, why are they overlapping? I'm wondering... Because only spawning the 2 buildings. So it only calls it once. Oh snap, it spawned me back here. That's cool. I didn't know that I set it up that way. That's well, there you go. That's the end. Okie dokie underscore 25 works. Well, at least it works. A pipe. Okay. Okay, now we have a problem. Oh, that's why it's happening. I know why it's happening. It's got nothing to do with the second building generating, and it's got everything to do with this hallway. This here. Actually, no. What's happening? I'm not sure about changing it. Classic name. You should keep an eye on just the original Okie Dokie. See if that comes about. What you do is you report the original Okie Dokie for just some random reason. And then hopefully Twitch bans them, and then you take that username while it's free. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay? I'm joking. Do not do it. Yeah, like Okie Dokie. That'd be funny. Just Okie Dokie. Just Okie Dokie. That as an original value. Nothing else. Why? Why is this being so weird? That's probably what's happening. I don't know. No, that wouldn't be what's happening. You can go check out the channel. Ogoki Doki. Ogoki Doki. OG Okie Dokie looks like Ogoki Doki. My username is so unique that if you search it in Google, I'm basically the only result. This is how I found some random things I forgot that I even signed up for. You've got a website. Nice, nice. You've got a YouTube. You've got GitHub. You got GitHub.io. You got an Instagram. You got a schedule personalizer. You've got a curse forge. Waste of money. Oh god. There's your Reddit account. All the different things you do on GitHub. That's funny. That's funny. That's very, very funny. I enjoy that. Very good. Insba Docs Live. Hey, you're the one that put it out there. Alright. You're the one that said that if you Google Insba, you're the only thing that comes up. So What's the issue with this? Like, why is it doing this? Why? Why? You're very trackable with your name being so unique. This is why you don't say things. If I remember correctly, Insba is the combination of the word inset and burr, I'm always called. I don't know where the inset came from. I don't know, you were trying to inset something at the time. I don't know. Literally the whole Google page is you. Even DuckDuckGo. It's quite funny. It is quite funny. Huh. Nav region. Add child next building. All my social accounts have different usernames. My personal and public ones have different usernames. My personal ones, they don't have Hypnotic or games in them at all. Except for Duolingo, but I do Duolingo on stream, so there's no point in trying to keep that one personal. Let's just say I want to change my username to Spider Gaming, especially on YouTube, since some other YouTuber with thousands of subs already had it. Well, then you can't take it. If they already have it, then you can't take it. It's Games Hypnotic on Instagram. Ha! I don't have an Instagram. I don't have an Instagram. I don't have a Facebook. I don't have a MySpace. Instant Ham. I do have an Instant Ham. I do have an Instant Ham. But it's not under Hypnotic Games. Yeah, we can find your real name, Insbud, by just Googling your username. That's... People can find my username by just waiting for me to do this. And then they find my real name. So, whatever. Rarely use anything except Discord? Yeah. I still don't know why this is breaking. I'm trying... Like... Next building's global position gets set to 40. So they shouldn't be overlapping. Not at all what I wanted to do. Interesting. Shift K does nothing, but Shift J does that. I need to reduce my digital footprint. Generator generate, game state current building is self, then table exit. Why? Why are these buildings overlapping? Why are they overlapping? Point 40. Point 40 on the next building's X should set it way off to the side. Because each block is 0.64. Like the rooms. The 3x3 rooms are what? 1.92 by 1.92. Hallways are like at most 6.4. Maybe a little bit longer. Like 7.68 or something. But even then, like 40 being offset is way away. Print debug. Building active. No function building active. You mean that? What? Building level 20 or line 20. So exit is nil. Okay. So of course, yep. Because the building hasn't been set up yet. Yep. See how it's 40 on the X? So if it's 40 on the X, how are we overlapping with the building here? How are we in two rooms at once that are cutting each other off? Is that a door there? Maybe that's a door there. Here's what we're gonna do. Add a camera. You've returned with pizza rolls. Nice. I only saw Hypnotic Games when you load up Google. Oh, that's fine. What pizza rolls do you have? Are we talking like just meat lovers? Or are we talking supreme? Or ham and cheese? Or Hawaiian? Like, what type of pizza rolls? Triple cheese, because I don't eat meat? Yeah, triple cheese. Oh. Let's do that. You. They are both occupying the exact same positions. So see how it's over there? Okay. Okay. I know what we can do.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it! Fix it, fix it, fix it!
No. 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 I prefer it like this. Garlic parm with onions, mushrooms, bell pepper, and olives, jalapenos. You had me up until the olives. Get rid of the olives and yeah. Olives are good. Olives suck. Alright? They're the worst. Also, how are you doing, Mr. E? Green olives or black olives? Why not? Why not purple olives? Hoping to go back to sleep soon. This game is spooky game. It is spooky game. This game do indeed be spooky game. It's an infinite looping horror. What we need to do... No, they're not. No, they're not. Any olives are bad olives. Any olives are bad olives. So now that we've got that done, that's what I need to do. If game state current building is not null and game state current building global position is not 40, then then we do global position 40. Spoil position X. Oh, God damn it. That will fix the issue that I'm having. Excellent. I think. No. Not excellent. I think he wants the pizza rolls. Probably. Either that or your cat wants pats. One of the two. Shit, that's not what I want to do. Here. So. Ooh, that's something I can do, actually. Get rid of that. Good night, I love you. Good night. Have a good sleep, Okie. Trying my hardest to get Okie Dokie as a username. I'm going to change the password on my domain accounts because I forgot them. Jesus Christ. Get a password manager. That's all you need. Alright. Restarting words. Expect. Password managers are unsafe. If you don't know how to use them, sure. Doesn't have these passwords on it. That's your problem. That's your problem. Expects, pets, step, peas. That peas. Go with expect. That's that. What the hell's the other 6-letter word? I have no idea what that other 6-letter word is. Tex-Pex? That was tough. That was difficult. Oh, well. We shall move on. What error do we have? Body entered or reconnected. Current building equals that. We add the child. That's going to do the ready. Oh, hang on. Actually, no. That's correct. I don't know still why this isn't working. Oh, damn.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a rover. This has still got me confused. Why? What's going on? Calls generate building in a call deferred state. Generates the building. Set spawn player. That calls enable exit. Which sets it to active. And that generates next building. Ooh, actually, no, that is what I want. Actually, hang on. Yeah, so once we've exited the building, what we want to do is go game still. Actually, let me just, yeah, we want to do that, because what that's gonna do this is generating it after, though. If game state current building or next building is null, game state generate next building. Why is it still spawning them in the same spot? Hello, there's Thingy. I don't know why this isn't. Why is it not? If the current building is not null, and the current building's global position X is not 40. Might have got all your domains under one account. Nice. Then the global position X should be 40 for the building. Let's see. Excellent. The second building is spawned all the way over there. Meaning... you still have multiple buildings spawned here. How many buildings have been spawned? Just 2. These are the items. Okay, so you've got a lot more rooms than 2. Hallway 1's fine. Hallway 2's not offset. Like, none of those are offset. Your global position's not offset. Yours is. So there's something under here. Oh, that's right. I'm an idiot. Get parent global position. That should fix that. Now this here. That doesn't equal self. And the X is not 40. Set it to 40. Okay. Why are there 3 4 buildings? Why do you have so much that's overlapping? Damn you, Snin. I see you, you prick. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do that hot sauce. But you're gonna have a chair on your head. Take that, Snin. You give me hot sauce, I put a chair on your head. Oh, smartass. Alright. Absolutely cray-cray. Absolutely. Super cray-cray. So for anyone that doesn't know, this is 105,000 Scoville hot sauce. So, I'll tell you what the hot sauce is in a second, Snin. Here comes the hot sauce. Here comes the hydrates. Oh. Alright. So, the hot sauces I have are Blair's. This is the weakest one I have. It's this one here. So this is the 5. This is the 4,000. This one is delicious, and I have it with everything. It's 5,000. This is our... I haven't opened this one yet, actually. This is their original at 35,000. Then there's the medium hot sauce, which is 50,000 or 48,000 for this one. After Death is another one that I have, which is 50,000. Mega Death I want to get my hands on, but they're always sold out. That's 550,000. Sudden Death is the current hot sauce at 105,000. Okay. I also have these two bottles here. One is the Ultra Death and one is the Instant Death. 1.2 and 1.5 million. Yeah. Hot. I was in the middle of speaking, Snin, so if you want to just talk, I'm listening. Have you tried the jalapeno one? I'm a fiend for jalapeno sauces. Which one's the jalapeno? This one. I have not. This one's been sold out forever. It's also only 20,000 Scoville, so you can definitely get your hands on it. Like, just drink it, pretty much. But yeah, I haven't had that one, though. I do want to get my hands on, like, one of these. Because these are 2 million Scoville. They also have... Where is it? No, they don't have it anymore. They had one that was like a make your own sort of thing. And you basically mixed the capsaicin with it. The heck is a Scoville? A Scoville unit is the amount of capsaicin in an amount of, like, in a volume. Pretty much. Something like that. It's a measurement of capsaicin. Pure capsaicin is like 16 million Scoville. But yeah. Ridiculous. This amount of how much water is needed to neutralize the heat or something? I don't think so. What is a Scoville unit? Measure the spiciness or heat of chili peppers and other spicy foods based on the concentration of capsaicin, the compound responsible for the burning sensation. So yeah, it's just how much capsaicin is within an area. Pretty much. Very, very hot. Meh, doesn't know heat. I'm sorry, gamer. You have to type out Mystery's entire name because that just looks like you missed a comma. It looks like you're just going, meh, doesn't know heat. Meh. Did you get that stuff with TikTok sorted too, Mystery? So we still have an issue when it comes to this. Something in this is still breaking. Not yet. Unfortunate. This still main room goal position. So I'm making Snin do the dino dance while he has a chair on his head. It's very funny. That's what you get for making me have hot sauce. God damn it. This should have been meh, not yet. I don't know what's going on with this. Why is it? Why? Another chess? Meh, you'll figure it out. Alright, who am I playing? Fuzzy? Yourself or a random? Alrighty. See if we can play another 80 plus game. I've been playing good of late, so you go come out. No. I go there, you take, I take, you take. I can bring you right in. No, shit, what am I? That's what I wanted to move. I wanted to move you forward. Fuck's sake. Yep. I'm an idiot. Well, shit. Yep. Yeah, no, I'm fucked. I ruined this all because I didn't... My plan was to push that and then move my knight there. But I moved my knight there for some fucking reason. Hydrate. Yeah, no, you're just gonna come down there and just fucking checkmate me. I was gonna resign that one. That was a screw up from the get-go. Just gonna redo this. Let me guess. You're gonna try that sort of thing. Oh no. Interesting. Something like that. You go there, I take there. Not that difficult. I should have pushed that pawn instead. You push that forward. Oh, okay. Interesting. There's a couple things I can do there. Well, you take that. No. There you go, take that. Doesn't matter. It matters nil. I'm just going to go there. Because now if you move there, it doesn't matter. No, that doesn't do anything. Could go there. No, that won't do anything either. So those are my only real options. If I go there, you can just push that and annoy me. Then that'll force me back here. You don't want your knight over there. If I go there, you can push there, but then I just go back. So let's do that for now. I go there, you take there, I go there. Either way, I'm not gonna. You can go back there. It's okay. I can just keep doing this. Cool. Now, let's throw you there. Let's see. I'm gonna go there. I can pick you off, then you. It's like kind of screw you up completely. I'm fine with that, because you take that, I take that, you take that, I take that. Like, if you take, I take. I'm fine with that. Nothing you can fucking do, so. Now, I could push you there. No, I can't, because then you can just go there and force me out. I think that's probably best, because that way I can push you forwards. That way, if you go there, I can take, you take, I take. And then I've got eyes directly on you. So, yeah. 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 Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a fantastic Gedunt. Let's see here. What? You want to take that? If that's your plan, like, I can take there, you take there. Now I need to be careful. I think going there now might be my best bet. Because now if you take, I take. And if you try to do anything there, I've got that covered. So... You fool. You fool! I will have your queen. Thank you. Ha ha Ah, damn straight. That makes up for the terrible move I did early in the first game. Alright. Let's figure out why this is breaking. So we set the global position to be whatever the parent building global position is. And that gets set to either 0 or 40. But it doesn't matter. And then, if it's an even floor, we rotate the main room. Oh, sorry, if it's not an even floor, we rotate it. If the floor number's greater than 0, then we have the main room's global position X equals the previous floor's exit marker global position. Plus or minus whatever the main room's entrance marker global position is. Instance the stairwell, and we set up stairwell stuff. So I don't see anything that would cause the room to not stack. If the current building is the parent, generate the next. It doesn't even need to be get parent global position. It just needs to be global position. Because the building has the generator, and the generator is at whatever the global position of the building is. So we set the global position of the building to 40. The global position of the generator will follow with it. Print debug. Main room. Global position. So you can see how it's created them all like that. Now if we have a look here, you got the zeros. Then you got the 40s. If we go here, how is it? Oh, I know what it's doing. I know what it's doing. I know what it's doing. I'm an idiot. Building, that's what I need. I could even do it down here. There it is. The entire building is over there. Okay. Let's test this. I hate it when my SO is playing a mobile game on my phone. My headphones switch over from it to my laptop. Oh, significant other. Significant other. Right. It's like, what? Significant other. But for a moment, I was like, why is your superior officer playing games on your mobile? Like, what? It confused me. I thought it was like superior officer, not significant other. Yeah. Ignore me. Superior officer might as well be. Might as well be the superior officer. So, now that we've got that working, when we do this, room door locked equals false. Doorway. You know, I'm gonna get this working first. I'll clean this up later. You should be vector 3 infinite, not vector 2. Hydrate again! I just told him my last message. Got a slap on the wrist, well worth it. At least it was just a slap on the wrist and they didn't call the military police to have you court-martialed. Okay. Should... Whoa. See, Godot doesn't like me. It just... Something about me. Godot's like, you're using me wrong. So I'm gonna close. Let's see. Use light bulb. Rubber tube. Hello thingy. Ice. Tape. I need to fix. Key should be in a locked room. Okay. I forgot to put a floor on that. Whoops. Shit. There we go. That works. Door. Locked and is open. If it's not locked and it is open, unlock's not visible. Yeah. If it's not locked and it is open, set unlocked to visible, okay? Otherwise, if it is locked or it's not open, you're visible and the collision aware is true. Okay. That should be fine. Lock you in place. We're going to add a collision shape. And this is going to be... Whoops, not a sphere. We don't want the player trying to stand on a sphere. 0.02, 0.64, 0.64. We want to set it down and over. See, 0.32, 33, 0.64, 0.02. So this just creates a sort of box that keeps the player in. I'm just going to rotate this, to be honest. Got to pop you up to 65. Then we need to duplicate this one. I need to push this. Actually, no, that's correct. You. Right there. There we go. That gives us a box to trap the player in. Let's see. So, let's see. We need to trigger the battery. Canister. Fuse. Tube. I'm not finding everything that we need. There's the vice. There's the pipe. So now, yeah, now we can open those. Then we can go back upstairs and we can start opening these. There, nothing there. Gotta keep my eye on the ground in case there's anything on the ground. Damn, stamina ran out. There's thingy there. No? Where the hell's thingy? There's the key. I don't remember if this door was locked. I don't think it was. Light bulb. Okay, so now we got the flashlight, so we can turn that on and we can get some more sights. Okay. Ad's coming in. This is escape from thingy. That's what this is. You play a vision impaired person. It's trying to escape from a thing called thingy. I was trying to see if I can find the other items before we exit. I know there's ads, but makes boringness. That makes the boringness understandable. Yeah. I can't see the remaining items. Like, they don't seem to be around. Which makes me wonder what happened. What happened in the generating of the items? can't find them. So the tape is the last thing. So it's on this last floor. -3 and 3. -3 and 3? What? -3 and 3? Ah, there it is. Right in there. And now the vision clears up a little bit when you get the glasses, but not
And there was much
completely.
rejoicing.
Yay! And now when we step into here, that's that should be triggering. So when you're ready, we do exited building. And it does this. Generates the next building. So it should be moving me to the next building and clearing this current building. But for some reason it's not. Alright. What, Vongo? Is that the correct answer? What? You just lost the game? I know, but so did you. So, yeah. Doesn't really matter. It's worth it though. Is it? Is it, Vongo? Because if everyone's a loser, then no one's a loser. Okay? So just remember, I can't read, so I never lose. It's not about reading though. You just have to think about the game. So if you hear someone mention it, and you think about the game, you lose. My defense is don't think. It's worked so far for me. My life has been perfect without thinking. When I was thinking, stupid. Absolutely stupid. And then I stopped thinking, and oh, instincts are just smart. I can't think, so I don't think, okay, I'm just a bundle of predetermined atoms and particles. So, yeah. Remind me of a skit I saw where it was an angry Zen master Christmas CD ad, and it's about empty minds. What? What? I don't even know. What? All these vibe-coded projects are really enforcing my thoughts on doing the cybersecurity program after my main program. Why? I still can't pin down why this isn't. Why it's not working. No. No. You can throw it in the memes channel of the Discord. That's where it belongs. Why? Regenerate the next building. Next building's not null. Why? I still have a bunch of things to add to this as well. Like, we need to set up the fuse. We need to add the smoke. Yeah, it seems like Thingy can't move. I don't know why. We also need to make it darker. Make it darker so the torch does something. Welcome back, Mike. So we need to add something for the fuse, which will require another room to be added, which will be like a a basement type thing. Now, when I walk in here, see how it doesn't say... It hasn't done this. What the hell? That's right, that. The area on the exit. Oh, that's why. Yep. Needs to mask the player. Okay. See if we have our current game loop working. I need to ask, how's the coffee machine? It's good. It's good. And the fact that I used to work in cafes and restaurants and whatnot, making coffees, I can make a coffee better than any of the cafes in my area that charge like $6 for a coffee. Like, they are terrible at it. Like, all of them taste the same. They all taste identical, and they're all extremely hot. Like, none of them know what the they're doing. They're not hiring baristas anymore. They're just hiring whoever needs a job, and they can pay the least. So yeah, it's good. It's very good. Having proper coffee every morning. Grinding the beans first thing at like 6 a.m. Frothing the milk. So good. So good. I don't understand coffee. It tastes awful when you don't flood it with sugar and other shit. At that point, it's too sugary. So, Vongo, as a child, your taste buds are more susceptible to sweet things, and they really don't like bitter things. As you get older, your taste buds will change, and you will enjoy things that are more bitter and more savory, and you will enjoy sweet things less. So, but again, it could just be bad coffee. Very likely that it could be bad coffee. Ours grinds as we use them. So the small is there every cup. Yeah, so I have one of the things, like I just put the little thing, like the little puck thing into it, and it grinds it and spits it into the puck. And now like take it out, press it, put a bit more in there, take it out, stamp it, sort of thing, until it's good. And then yeah. I could grind a bunch of it now and just have it ready to go, but then I don't get to wake my neighbors up every morning at 6 a.m. to the sound of me having proper coffee. How you doing the footstep sounds? We've just got where are we? On the player, we've just got this. Just have that. And I think whenever we start moving, we start playing it. Yeah, so when we start walking, we set the stream to the walk sound and we play it. When we stop walking, so if we change into the running state, then we change to the run sound and we play it. And then when we go to the idle state, we just stop the footsteps. That's all. Not overcomplicating it. I don't know why this is not. I don't know why it's not triggering this. In my generation, we had Wonder Woman. Now we wonder if it is... Why isn't it triggering? I set up the exit area. Ah, you're disabled. That's why. Fucking hell. Genius. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Jesus Christ, everything's appearing in this room, isn't it? Nothing there. Okay, down here. Still nothing. Where the hell is everything? There's a light bulb. ass building. I don't know where Thingy is, but... I might be sensing a rule-breaking joke. No. It's a joke. How is it breaking a rule? No. It's not targeting anyone. It's not insulting anyone. It's just a joke based on how times change. That's all. I need to add a UI to allow me to see if I have the key. So I have something in the bottom right that shows me the items that I have that I can use, like the crowbar and stuff. But yeah. Again. I must already have the key. When your back is against the wall, and there seems to be no way out, but that will clear a path. That's true. Very, very true. Okay. There we go. Oh shit. Thingy's right there. Now I'm pretty sure I fell through the roof. Did you know that laughing at your own mistakes can lengthen your life while lengthen your life while laughing at your wife's mistakes can shorten it? Now this is interesting. We only have the one building now. It should have like created a new room, like a new building. This is at 3.2. Player is at 0. Player is at 0. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Alright. Why would that be happening? You... Look at the shit this guy posts. Oops, sorry, that's my page. It did generate. Why isn't it generating? So if next building's not null, we queue free the current building, we assign next building to current building, we spawn the player at the current building, and then we... that might be it. Call deferred. We generate. Current building is not self. And current building oil position is not 40. That's fine. Okay. Instantiate. Add child. Next building. Next building equals null. No. No. So we generate the building, spawn the player, but wait, we tell the current building to spawn the player. if there's no next building, we generate the building. So if there's no next building, we do this, and that's it. Then the next time, when we go through the exit, we call generate next building. That goes, okay, next building is not null. So we clear out the current building. That works. We saw that. That works. Current building is assigned next building. And then we have the current building, which is now next building, assign, like, spawn the player. So it puts the player wherever its spawn position is. And then we build the next building. Game state, player. There is no freeze. Okay. There is no freeze. There is no freeze. So if there is no freeze, interact. If it's locked, if they have the pry bar and doesn't require key, or they have the key and it requires key, we unlock it. Otherwise it returns false. Focus! G'day, you good dunce. How are you, lovely people? Give me 2 seconds. There we go. How are we? Welcome in. We made progress today. We have a game with a game loop. This is our side project. This is Escape from Thingy. Yeah. Is tired? Gotta bounce soon? Feels like I need glasses. Yep. That's the point. What did you do today then? How was your stream? What did you get up to? Sounds like you've had a big day. There's the right half of the glasses. The left half of glasses. Light bulb. Fuse. Adding credit sequence and title screen for the demo. A demo will hopefully be done by the end of this month. Nice. Nice. Looking forward to it. Take the flashlight canister. Tape. Okay, so now it clears up the blurriness a little bit because we've got the glasses, so we can't open that yet. Damn it. That drags me down into the abyss. There's game state. On menu. Where is it? What up, Jammy? How are you? Game state. There we go. Perfect. This freaky kind of reminds me of Antichamber. Yeah, it's an infinite looping horror. So all the buildings are all procedurally generated. So we pop this open. Oh, you can't. You won't be able to see them. Yeah, each building is procedurally generated, and yeah, you get out of one building, you instantly appear in the next building, and you have to escape again. If Thingy catches you, then you spawn in the next thing. Blurry but good, yeah. So the character you're playing has vision impairment, so you need to move around with vision impairment, and then you can find the pieces to make the glasses, but the glasses don't clear up the blurriness completely. There's still a little bit of blur at that point. And when you escape and you go to the next building, you lose all of the items. So the blurriness comes back, you lose the torch and the pry bar, you lose the key, you lose the glasses, and you gotta go find it all again. So yeah, that's the idea behind it. And then it just keeps going forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. And I'll have an achievement for like not escaping X amount of rooms, because that's easy. Like, escaping X amount of rooms, that's just, you keep playing until you've escaped that amount of rooms. What's difficult will be escape 10 rooms in an hour, escape 25 rooms in an hour, escape 10 buildings in an hour, 25 buildings in an hour, 50 buildings in an hour, 100 buildings in an hour. 100 buildings in an hour? That's less than one building every 30 seconds. I don't think that's possible. Because some of them are 6 floors tall. And I don't think you can get through the 6 floors and find the key, which requires you to get past the locked door, which means you have to find a pry bar and whatnot. You can't do it. It's impossible. It's impossible. So it would probably be like 5 an hour, 10 an hour, 20 an hour kind of thing. Have some achievements like that. But yeah. Infinite looping. It'll be good. It'll be fun. It'll be nice. Yeah, I don't know why there's like, you can escape the building. Whoops. That was the wrong button. You can escape the building, but it doesn't spawn you in the next place. And there's still a bunch of stuff that we need to set up. Like, we still need to set up the fuse so that you can use that, and when you set that up, you're able to turn on fans to clear smoke out of an area. But you can't go through an area unless... See how I just fell through the floor there? What? This game's so blurry. You just need glasses, Snin. This is creepy. Good. Heartbound OST goes hard. It does. It does. I'm alternating at the moment between Heartbound OST and Game Over, a musical RPG OST, which I played the demo. I got through 2 of the demo songs. The 3rd demo song, which was for like the Steam Valve or something, that got difficult. That got difficult. I left them in Melbourne. Way to rub it in. Hey. Get over it, Snin. Go buy some more. Yeah, it's funny, Snin. Every time I'm playing that Heartbound, that's Game Over. Game Over soundtrack. And I'm like, I remember this song. This is the song Snin was stuck on for like 3 days. I should make the most of my health insurance, but boy, you gotta afford Melbourne trip first. No, you don't. No, you don't. That actually reminds me, that's a very good point. What was it? Melbourne Game Week. Games Week 2025. I need to keep an eye on this. Untitled Goose Exhibition was last year. Interesting. Have you done any game jams? I've done several. Max tickets. Let's see. How much are they charging this year? October 10th to Sunday 12th. Melbourne Convention and Exhibition Centre. Get badges. God damn! $80 a day? Fucking Jesus. It's like, which day do I go? Not cheap. What's this? This is if you want to be like in something that they host sort of thing. Nah. I don't think I need to do that. Oz Indie Showcase? Nah. Next year I'll take my game to the... Next year I'll take my demo. I don't think I'm going to have enough ready by then. Next year I'll definitely have enough for a demo and whatnot. But yeah. Yeah, I'm going to keep my eye on that. Need to figure out the day I'm going to go. Demo for the main or the side project? Main project. Main project. This demo I'll have wrapped up by middle of the year. And I'll have it on Steam and whatnot. Or like this game. Like this here will be wrapped up in the next like month or two. When it comes to the like coding side of things. And then I'll just have like buildings to create or rooms to create and such. And then, yeah, the main project. Tomorrow we're going to start working on the armature and the rigging for the main project, like the character that we use. And then we'll be able to start animating, and then we'll be able to start getting that pulled into the game. So, and setting up the animations for the different states and things like that. I don't know why it just fell through. We can actually get rid of this. It would take you to get used to GD script? Not long. It didn't take me long to get used to it because I already knew several programming languages before it. So it was pretty straightforward for me to pick up and run with. I mean, it's a simple language anyway. So GD script is designed to be easy to use and easy to learn for people that are new to stuff. So when you already know multiple programming languages, it's pretty easy. Pretty straightforward to pick up. So you're layer 1, which is world. Nice. But yeah, we only have 2 hallways and 2 bedrooms created so far. At some point we'll have like 8 or 9 bedrooms, we'll have 5 hallways. We'll have a few living rooms that replace hallways in a couple of instances. We'll have kitchens, offices, basements, all that type of stuff. And it's still, the building still isn't going to make sense though, because it's randomly generating. It's just placing things all over the place. And that's the point. Nice. Right, boss. Now we can get into here. Procedurally generated, to an extent. So we've pre-made the hallways and the bedrooms, and then we place them randomly. So it's not fully procedurally generated, but yeah. There's the fuse. That doesn't do anything yet. Tape. Cool. So when you get the tape and the 2 glasses halves, you create a pair of glasses and your vision clears up a little bit. So that's why it's less blurry now. Easier to see, but it's still not 100% clear. Open that, so we don't have the key yet. Where's the key, damn it? Where's the thingy as well, for that matter? I swear, if the key is up on the first floor, on the top floor, behind a locked door, it's going to be very annoying. Now we got the torch. How'd you do that thing where I'm spinning around? You were actually spinning around. Okay. Random IT crowd moment that I just thought of. Anyway, it looks fantastic and well worth the 10 quid. 50? We said 50. I would have never gone that high. Where the hell is this key? God, where's the key? God damn it. In here. Where the flip is the key? It's upstairs in that room. Okay. Ads approaching. God damn. There it is. Oh, that's difficult to fucking find. This is why I need to add like a color code. Like I need to add color to them. So like there's a highlight when you look at them or something. Alright, now when I walk in here, I would expect it to spawn me to the next building. Okay, I fell through the roof. And see how it hasn't generated the next building? Why isn't it generating the next building? We do generate next building. It's queue freeing. It queue frees current building. I wonder if it's because... No, that can't be right. That'd be a terrible way for it to work. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna do that. I don't expect that to do anything at all. But you never know. We'll see. We'll see if it does. There's that. There's the key. key. So we need to correct that because the key should only appear behind a locked door, which requires you to find the vice, the pipe, and the rubber tube. Nah, Goose. Nah. You're a duck. Yeah. Yeah, what do you think of that? Go around calling yourself a goose. Light bulb.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, that's forever. What is this? Nearsighted simulator? I mean, that's a name for it. This is Escape from Thingy. It's the game that myself, Matt Bird's Quest, Just Cavino, and Jedem NZ were all doing as part of the last charity stream we did for 1,000 followers back in February. So we've done some updates to it. We have the buildings procedurally generating, so it places the rooms that we've made down in a random assortment. And if I can find the last bit that I need for the glasses, you will see that the vision clears up, but not 100%. It is tough on the eyes, though, isn't it? Hello, Thingy. So yeah, something's wrong with Thingy. As you can see, they're not moving. That would be a good idea. Maybe you can find some glasses and they fix your sight for like 15 seconds. I'll show you. Find the tape. Okay, so there's one more piece of the glasses that we need to find. It's actually a kind of fun idea. Wake up hungover and look for your glasses around house. So now Thingy's dragged in this to the abyss. And then emits a signal. Layer. We don't need any of this anymore. Greetings and salutations. How goes stream? It goes good, Smut. How goes you? Well, I needed glasses. It was a constant problem. I was illegally blind without them. See, I have 2 pairs of glasses. I have 2. And I alternate between them each day. So, today, I'm wearing these. Tomorrow, I'm wearing these. Quantum! G'day, you gidunts. How are we? I just dropped my glasses case, so I need to set this up correctly. I also need to fix up my title. I'll do it. Let me just pop them away. Pop that over there. What were you up to today, Quantum? How are ya? Nice, Monty Python. Always Monty Python. I mean, it's not every day that a movie gets released which is referenced for half a century. And going. Like, Monty Python's going to be referenced for, like, over a century. The chat on the left side seems stuck. Yeah, that's... So what's happened... There's a bug at the moment in the current version of Twitcher that I use, which causes the WebSocket to not reconnect or to not communicate with the correct session information. So once Twitcher V2 has been tested and whatnot and is ready for production type stuff, it's in beta at the moment, I will upgrade to that, and that has the bug fix for that issue. So that's why the chat freezes from time to time. Which is so hilarious because Python was completely based around doing zany new things, not just rehashing what's been done before. Yeah, it's a little ironic. And it's not even just Monty Python. It's not even just Holy Grail. It's also Life of Brian that you can reference a ton. But yeah, Holy Grail is the big one. I do think I prefer Life of Brian though. Life of Brian's hilarious as all hell. But yes, welcome in, y'all. I'm working on a side project today. TV show was better. Flying Circus. Life of Brian's awesome, yeah. Meaning of Life is good. Meaning of Life is good. But yeah, I think my favorite would be, my order would be Life of Brian, Holy Grail, Flying Circus, and then Meaning of Life. It's way for the thing. Quickly switch to Twitch. You do you, Goose. You do you. No. Let's close that.
Twitch is slightly more fun.
I mean, yeah. Of course. I mean, so on Twitch, we're averaging like 40 viewers. On YouTube, any particular day can vary between like a total of 10 viewers throughout the entire stream up to like 110 throughout the entire stream. So there's a lot less viewership on the YouTube side of things. And that's not all at once. That's just throughout the entire day. That's how many people come in on YouTube. It's very slow over on YouTube. I love the pirate accountants in the start of Meaning of Life. Consistent viewership, that is. Fair. What was I doing? That's right. Player reset items. Generate next building. So that will take care of that. There is no win anymore. So actually, let's get rid of you. Get rid of you. We do still need to set up Thingy, so that when you go to the next building, Thingy also moves to the next building. Wasn't fangirling over Brazil, so probably a waste of time. Godot, yes, this is Godot. So, this here that I'm in and above me, that's Neovim, and then this is Godot. So, yeah. Welcome to our eternal nightmare, which is escaping from Thingy. Thingy currently does not move, so we don't need to really escape from Thingy. But you know, they will at some point. Does Godot have good FSM support? FSM? Finite state machine. So what you can do, I'll show you the state machine that we've got set up here. The state machine we've got set up is very, very simple, very straightforward. So we've got our player. So we have this here, the state machine. And underneath that, we've got our different states. So each of these will contain different logic. So you've got, your idle state, your walking state, which handles the player movement and stuff like that. And then on your player themselves, what we do is we just have whatever the current state is, which I have that set. I have that set on the state machine. So we have the player state machine here, and that has a current state. And then I've set this up to just have a switch state. So whenever we want to change between states, we just do that. It is ad hoc. Like, you just use the nodes and whatnot. But that's the thing. You can build the state machine however you want in Godot. But people are starting to move away from state machines as well. And people are starting to move towards behaviors. So someone created this here, which is a behavior tree. So rather than a state machine, you have a behavior tree, and kind of does it in a similar, does the same thing but in a different way.
If you can make people Gedont, that mean you can also take it away? And they become not a Gedont, what do you turn into?
If you can make people Gedont, that means you can take it away. And they become not a Gedont. What do they turn into? A Bedunt. If you're not a Gedunt, you're a Bedunt. But yeah, so this is the new way that people are starting to do things for characters. So, yeah. But yeah, with state machines, you can build them however you want. You can create the state machine however you want. The only limit is your ability to code, basically. That's. But yeah, I'm probably after my current stuff, I'm probably gonna use a behavior tree for one of my games in the future, just to kind of see what the difference is. But yeah, it was kind of an awkward time to start doing game dev, because as soon as I got my head around setting up a state machine, people started telling me about behaviors and how that's the new way people are doing things. And I'm like, I only just figured out how to do state machines. Now you're telling me to just forget that and learn behaviors? No. No. I'm going to at least do something with the knowledge I have. So there's no in-between. There is an in-between, but I'm not saying it on Twitch or YouTube. State machines do so much more than just behavior. Yes and no. Like you can use a state machine for things that aren't NPCs. Like when it comes to NPCs and their logic for moving, attacking, talking to the player, all that kind of stuff, you'd have behaviors. But when it comes to things that aren't characters, then you'd probably continue using a state machine for that. But yeah. Like behaviors are probably for more complex logic. Like you're not going to use behaviors for a menu system, for example. You could use a state machine for a menu system. But yeah. So what are we doing here? There was an error, wasn't there, that we hit? We fixed that. Did we fix the error? Or am I still? No, I'm still testing it. That's right. Duh. Completely forgot what I was doing. Oh, hang on. Go down this end. That's what I'm trying to do, unfortunately. What behaviors? Or a menu state machine.
You're lucky I didn't clip when you did. I'm not that mean, especially to a very gudunt such as yourself.
Lucky I didn't clip. What would you have clipped? There was nothing for you to clip. I mean, there are things for you to clip, and you all should clip stuff. I encourage you to clip things because it means that I don't need to go through the video at the end of the stream and clip them. But you know, you do you. I had no idea what you're talking about. The very naughty wife when you said the speech to text tell a story. What? Hey, there's the key. Alright, we've got the key. Now we can open that. And now, when we walk through, Oh, okay. So let's go player. No. Let's go down here. Loading and checking multiple files for finding matching names to new artwork being exported. Creating multiple files that represent prototypes for new items and critters that I'm trying to add to a game. Oh! Oh damn, Fallout 2. That goes back. I remember you talking about this previously, and I remember seeing you do some work on this. It's interesting, that's for sure. I got no idea where to even start with that. Like, how are you even doing it? How does something like that work? Because, like, these days, I know there's, like, mod support through, like, Lua and stuff in Hades and things like that. But going back to Fallout 2, how is it done with something that far back? When you said the very naughty word that you don't want to say, I was there when it happened. I mean, I could say that right now. World of Warcraft has Lua modding. God damn. If player free, or if freeze, return. The way the engine was constructed isn't very mod friendly. I can imagine not. Like, back then, I can't imagine things were designed with modding in mind. Player freeze. There we go. That should take care of all that. Oh, everyone. Also, I have to remind you all. We do have our raffle. Our Sunday random raffle. Okay? So you can earn tickets and you can add the tickets to something in there, or you can have something brand new that isn't listed there added. So if you want to torture me, like pretty much all of these except for the first one are torture. Alright? Haskell? What? COBOL? What? Make a Minecraft? What the freaking hell? The non-Euclidean engine, like Godot project and make checkers in the Kohi engine, those are good projects, alright? But yes, you can earn tickets, you can throw them in there, and then what we do is every Sunday, we draw the raffle every 2 hours, or when 10 tickets have been added. And whatever gets drawn, that's what we work on. And then 2 hours after drawing that, we do another draw, and whatever comes out, that's what we start working on. So if we're doing the non-Euclidean project that gets drawn, we halve the number of tickets. So that drops down to 5 tickets. The next time we draw the raffle, if it's Haskell Fibonacci, we stop the non-Euclidean Godot project, and we start learning Haskell. I've never done Haskell before. I've never done COBOL before. I spent 2 hours the other day doing assembly because chat said, you know what, do assembly programming. So yeah, if you want to torture me on Sundays, that's the way to do it. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. Now that you are a Gedunt, you can introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Look them dead in the eye. Give them whatever type of look you want. My favorite is the deer in headlights with the mouth open. Alright? The best way to do it. And just introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. Right? Preferably, G'day, I'm a Gedunt. Alright? Gedunt stands for good. See you next Tuesday. G'day, Aphonia. Welcome back in, Bucky. How was sleep? But yeah, feel free to throw things in there. We need stuff to do on Sundays. We've limited it to Sundays for the time being because we want to build up some stuff. We want to build up random things to do.
I poofed my pants, thank you.
I'm sure you have. Aphonia. That seems to be a common thing that the people in my chat like to do. I don't know why the people in my chat like to poop themselves, but each to their own. I'm not going to judge. At least not out loud. This raffle is going to make you such a good bad programmer. Hey, if streaming doesn't work out, I can put Haskell, COBOL, assembly, C++, Java, GD script, C#, C. I can put all these languages down on my resume. Such a diverse resume. What drove you to do that? Bricks throwing money at me. Like, what made you want to learn all these different things? Money. That's what did it. You want me to do something in a programming language? Give me money. Like, huh. Fair enough. I find honesty goes a long way in an interview. What speech to text on laptop is having a big stroke, but good enough to work? Well, that's not good. Brain rot language. What brain rot language? This isn't the spawn position. Spawn position's up there. Huh. I'm still frozen too. That's interesting.
2 guys stole a calendar. They both got 6 months.
Correct. I need to correct that so that it actually says the word 6 and the word 13th. Because at the moment I just have 13th, and because it's a German like a German TTS, it pronounces it as like Dreisen instead of or 13th instead of 13th in a German accent. So that was my mistake. A priest is injured in a car accident and taken to hospital. As they are taking him to his room, he regains consciousness and asks, "Am I in heaven?" The nurse replies, "No, we're just taking a shortcut through the children's ward." What? God damn. Oh, God. That's funny. That's funny. Alright, that's funny. Your mistake was the 13th. I want a refund joke. Never. Never. Install brain rot. It's giving terminal. This is... I'm already hating this. Fucking jeez. I swear to God. I swear to God, if you get tickets and you make me do this shitty ass programming language, I'm going to snap. I'm going to break down and cry on stream. Alright? Do not. Do not. Do not. Yes, brain rot is an actual programming language. It is an esoteric programming language, the same as brainfuck and uwu lang and crap like that. I would prefer you get me to do brain rot. Okay? I would rather you make me do brain rot. Or not brain rot, not brain rot. Brain fuck. I would prefer this. Okay? I would prefer brain fuck. No. Where is it? It's just gonna be this. Yeah. This. This is brainfuck. So you want to write a program? There you go. There you go. There you go. Like. That there is a brainfuck programming language. I'm gonna allow that. VM clear code restart. What is that, Melanith? You're lucky I don't have money. I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky that you don't have money. Thank God. Those are just like a bunch of Norse rune symbols, by the looks of it. I forget what I was doing in here now. Like, that does that. That's what I was doing. Player freeze gets set to false. Oh, that's why. Yep. Connect. Player reset. There we go. That'll work. Yeah, at the moment you got frozen in place in spawn. Not in spawn, changing things. Nerds. What of it, smut? What of it? We are nerds. Osaka's toy VM. That in particular makes the ship color change in a flashy way. It's runic encoded assembler. God damn. But yeah, we were going to do the raffle every day and just have it that every day, whenever 10 tickets got added, we draw the raffle. And then we decided, you know what, that might be a bit too much. Let's do it once a week because we still want to work on this.
Code something. Chad decides what in the brainrot language.
No, you decide now. You decide now, okay? What do you want? What do you want done in the brainrot language? And remember, it only goes for 2 hours until something else gets drawn. We won't be able to make a game in 2 hours in it. Won't be able to make a Twitch bot in 2 hours. Like, what are we making? How about this? I'll add brainrot programming. Okay. And on Sunday we'll figure it out. Alright? Figuring it out is going to eat into your 2 hours. Alright? If you're not prepared, then I'm just going to start doing something. I'll start figuring out how to write hello world and shit like that. I was shocked to find out that ChatGPT thought it could handle implementing a variation of that runic command. I'm waiting for her next stream so I can hit her with the next one that fades colors slowly. Or more likely just explodes. Why does it place me in the wrong spot too? Oh, I know why it's... Good night, I love you. Good night. Have a good sleep. As it is, 'tis pumpkin hour for me. I need to sleep. But it was lovely hanging out. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stream. My stream is going for approximately another 10 minutes. I want to stop before the next ad break hits, which is about 15-20 minutes. But yeah, thank you very much for stopping by, Smut. It's always good to have a little bit of smut in the stream, you know? We'll catch you next time. I am here 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. So if you want to stop in and see what I'm doing wrong, which is pretty much everything all the time, just stop in. Stop in. Say hi or not. Sit there quietly. That's fine. I'm good either way. As long as you're here, you know. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are also now a Gadunt. And what you can do is you can introduce yourself to people as a Gadunt.
Thank you.
Stop pooping your pants, Aphonia. Alright? Alright? Are you always the disembodied head? I am. I am the disembodied head, and as my Twitch notification will inform you, I am the best head on Twitch. Alright? But you gotta pop in to see how the mustache is going. Okay? The mustache is growing very nicely. It's just constantly going. Oh yeah, it's waxed, obviously. You think mustache hair stays this upright without some help? Totally just add. I am hands as well. Sorry. I forgot to mention that. I am hands. Okay. This is me. I can do things like ooh. I'm trying, alright? Absolutely cray-cray. Absolutely. The most absolute of all the Lee. Okay? Hello, Intrex. How are you? We do this here, so we set that.
Hi, how are you?
I'm well. How are you, Aphonia? Very tired? You gotta get sleep. Sleep's important. I think that might fix it. We're going to do this test playthrough and we should be good. Someone with hypno telling you to go... Someone with hypno telling you to go to sleep. What? I need to go to bed soon. I need to have dinner soon. I need to cook dinner. Oh, god damn it. I haven't cooked. Shit. Oh, well. I'll figure something out. I just woke up, actually. I just decided to not do anything productive for a day. My body shut down. Yeah, it'll do that. Bodies don't like being ignored.
I meant to write, someone named Hypno telling you to go to sleep.
Oh, yes. That too. Someone named Hypno will always put you to sleep. Hypno says, tick, tick, goes the clock. I don't know. I don't know. I probably should have said tick tock goes the clock, but yeah. Whatever. As I said, if you want to show up and see someone doing everything wrong all the time, that's me. Gotta get ready to study. Fair enough, Intrex. Enjoy your studies. I need to find the key still. Hey, vision's not quite as impaired. Woot woot. Might be able to see the key when it's around.
If this brain rot language is a risking of C, would Unity work with it?
Yeah. Well, no. Not unless you had the Unity source code. Because Unity is C#. So if you're just using Unity, you wouldn't be using Brainrot. But if you had the Unity source code, then yeah, you could probably get it to work. Same with Unreal Engine, same with Godot. If you grab the source code, you'd probably be able to do it. There's the key. Okay. Well, I'm in the middle of nowhere. Up a creek without a paddle, you could say. Alright. Let's get this committed up. Items placing randomly. Need to fix buildings to generate when the player progresses. Also player spawning in next building. There we go. There we go. I always forget which one, but still. If it's game dev, it's probably C#, unless you're talking about Unreal Engine, it's probably C++. But then there's other less popular engines like CryEngine, Ogre, Open3D, which are all C++ as well. And then there's Bevy, which is Rust, stuff like that. Kohi, which is C++ as well. I think it's mostly C. Like a good 90%, 100%. Okay, let's find out. I don't see sharp. Oh wait, there are my glasses. Yeah, C. There you go. 95.4% C. Objective C is 1%. Makefile 0.4. Shell 0.2. CSS 0.4. GLSL, which is shader stuff, that's 2.3. So there, it's C programming. A game engine made as part of Kohi Game. Or a game engine made as part of the Kohi Game Engine series on YouTube and Twitch, where we make a game engine from the ground up using C and Vulkan. They have a website too. Travis has a website. Follow on YouTube. Follow the live stream. I'm trying to finish learning C# before I try to learn anything else, because I have a feeling I'll just confuse myself. I mean, yeah, to an extent. Like, once you understand, like, not inheritance, not virtuals, it's an I. It's not abstracts. Oh my god, what was it? Right. Once you get the hang of interfaces, that's it, interfaces, yeah. Once you get the hang of interfaces and abstracts, you can move on to something else if you want. Like, that's as confusing as C#'s gonna get for you, in my opinion. But yeah, so this engine here is made by Travis Roman. here on Twitch and on YouTube. You can see there 3 votes make checkers in Kohi engine. That's this engine. So yeah. Gonna hop out. Do some stuffs. Hope you all have a good rest day, night. Definitely gonna. So once I understand abstracts and interfaces, I fundamentally graduate. Yeah, pretty much. There's not much more to understand from that point on, I don't think. Like, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna raid someone that I don't usually have the chance to raid, because they're usually not on at this time of day. We're going to raid Jackie. See if the credits roll. They're not rolling. All right, cool. Don't worry about it. So, tomorrow we're going to keep going with our main project. We're going to tomorrow start creating the armature for our character models and rigging them so that we can start creating the animations for them. But yeah. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. You'll get to see me do some very stupid stuff and undo it, and then try it again, make the same mistake, undo it, and that's pretty much going to be the 8-hour stream. Well, that's going to be the 10 to 12 hour stream. 10 to 12 hours tomorrow. So yeah. Thank you all for being here. No, not thank me. Thank you. Thank all of you. I mean, I wouldn't exist if none of you imagined me being here. Alright? I hope you all get better, but at the same time, I don't want to just disappear into the infinite nothing. So keep imagining me. The raid message is G'day, ya, gedunt. Alright? Good night, all.